Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome. Good morning. Hope you're all doing well. Good day, good day. Test battle, welcome in. Sideways. Cypher, Kiara, Kinkard. Welcome, Atoka, Rufus. Suko, Glitch, Jace. Welcome, everyone. Hope you are well. The pups have been waiting for you. They've been like, this new rule, Dad, just doesn't work for us where we have to be live before we get snacks. Astro, welcome in. So there is proof. There we go. That's 6 minutes in, by the way. I'll see you in 2 hours. Oh, more snacks. Welcome, 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 guys. A new patch is upon us. Also, they've gone straight from wave 1 to open wave, which is pretty cool. Mm-hmm. They've added the new rifle, apparently. Mm-hmm. All right. See if they've done any changes to ships, which I doubt it. I doubt it, but we'll see. Yeah, they pushed it back to 410 for that stuff. So again, pushing it back, yada yada yada, whatever. We'll get the fuel changes in 410. I guess too many people moaned about it, and they were like, oh well, there's people moaning about things again. Turnabout, welcome in. I kind of forgot this is a holiday weekend here in the US, 4th of July. Oh. Yay, let me get my little poppers out for you. Woo! Welcome in, Cough. Good day, dude. Is this on the fucking hot mode? Give me a sec. Put it on full ham mode just now. Can you give me some advice, please? What guns would you recommend for PvP on the F8C Lightning? Size 2 and 3 shredders. Everything else is sort of pointless for that ship. Because you're not going to get enough time to actually get on target. Right now. And all you have to do is search, if you want those guns, they're in Orison, at Cousin Crows. Just type SW and you'll see size 2 and 3. There's no point, you're not going to get enough time on target with deadbolts just because of how bad maneuverability the F8C is. You're sort of just wanting to produce a shit ton of fucking damage, accurate damage, and then hope nobody gets behind you. I mean, you can go deadbolt, but if you have a light fighter versus you, you'll never land a shot with deadbolts. So it's totally depends on where you're going with it. Scorchio, how you doing, dude? Again, it depends. Are you trying to kill fighters? Are you trying to kill big ships, you know? If you're going to try and kill big ships, deadbolts, just imagine that it's going to be even harder to kill fighters. Ship's teleport right behind you, yeah. Plug and place, welcome in, dude. Again, the annoying thing is because I love the lightning, it's just so bad for PvP right now. There's so many better choices like the meteor or the M80 or even like a Scorpius with a gunner is a much better choice. I got the meteor, but it's so fragile. You just need to learn to disengage. Like the moment somebody starts shooting at you, you just use its speed to accelerate out of like a 3K range and just keep people at range, make them chase you a bit. You can go absolutely batshit crazy with that thing. Look at that. So the claim is still carrying over from previous patch. Yeah, look at that. And now it does 0 because of it. So if I do the arrow, right? Wait, only 670k? Wait, why did CIG nerf the, like, what? Now the cost is 10k. Okay, maybe it's like your first thing to bring in. Interesting. I've kept it standard from the executive hangar. Is that okay? You can, like, change out certain fits on the ship. The thing is, though, is, like... Again, it's an F8. The moment somebody gets behind you, you're kind of dead. You can't disengage and you can't turn. So, unless you can hold people at a backstrafe... Yeah. Kind of poop, sadly. Does this chat have a back area? 0. Yeah, CIG still has it where, like, none of these armors have... Oh no, this has 8k. Wait. This actually might be the best one to go for now. Or does this have now? No. Yeah, the slate one actually might be the best. You lose 3%, but you actually have the ability to have some space. So what can we actually put in here? Yeah. Okay, so the slate might be the new one. Just purely because of the space. Means we have to use this fucking helmet, right? How very interesting. The sitcom one becomes the best one to use. Twitch claiming it broke my streak because I wasn't here. If you ever miss a stream, Hazen, just go to the VODs. Always go to the VODs of the one you missed, and you just have to watch that the same amount of time. That is how it works. Yeah, you have to view a VOD before the next stream, yeah. What about this? Does this have... No, so this doesn't have anything. Okay. Just checking them all, chap. Yeah, so this is literally, the sapphire is the best. Understood. Alright, cool, cool, cool. I was here the whole stream. Did the hype train? The question is, were you here for the one beforehand, or did you just reset it? Like, the best way you can tell for hype train or like viewing now is if you go to somebody's channel and you go down to, where's it here? You've got the it pops up on like the phone or something like that. So no, it's not that. There's like a little symbol now on the phone, somebody's phone, that shows you like little plant or something like that. That's normally like the best way to pay attention to it. Which looks better though. Does this work? Oh yeah, it does. It does have a thing. Oh yeah, that actually could work really nicely with one of the ones. Okay, yeah, alright. We'll have to just roll with this. Is the racing suit you can add a backpack? Nope. Can't. They've removed it in 4.9. Negative, Ghost Rider. And this one doesn't have a knife slot like the things, which is really annoying. So you either have to go for knife slot, or do you want a little bit of backpack space? Like, CIG is really cooked flight suits where you just can't do shit. I found the Soul free flight suit and hell, I'm not used to it. Yeah, it looks nice. Yeah, so this one, you can have a little bit of backpack space, but you can't have a knife. Which is really good for, like, takedowns and other things, so kinda sucks. I suppose you could put the knife in your backpack area, but yeah, that would be kinda stupid. And obviously you can still do that if you so want, so. This is not counting. Just broken? Yeah, it's just broken. Alright. Guess we'll just have to roll with this just now. Probably gonna have to craft some up. Oh, that's another thing I can look at. Change this quickly. Added shop kiosk, added to new dealership in Lorville. Yeah, finally. It's only been like how long? Alright, so they've updated the claim mode again. It sort of reverted back, it looks like. Still don't know why I get Retaliator ordnance stuff. Like, I don't even own Retaliator. Every time. Okay. That's looking better. Oh, I don't need to go this way. Just do this. Alright, can that fit in there? No. That fit in there? Alright, so you can put like a pistol in. That's not bad then. You only get one slot, so... probably would be then best to do like back to being gripper thing then. The only thing is, like, I just don't like the bottom of this suit. Again, if this thing has like an 8K flight suit space, the racing suits should have the same thing. They don't need backpacks, they just need the ability to put some food and ammo in. I need to test that new bulb up. Yeah. Problem is CIG has it where you have to go into Space Marine to test that. It's just like,
Yoda Banana & DuckTales 顔文字デカを Mix it however you feel 顔文字冗談
I should just fucking add the tool back to the fucking site. Wait, am I losing Tangia Pass? Wait, is this thing going down? Do we lose this over time? Level stay unlocked for 30 days. Oh, it goes down. Alright, what was it? Yoda Banana and DuckTales. Yoda Banana. That's 1,000. And DuckTales. But that's 5,000. That's way too much. You're free. You've got 3,000 spare on your pain train. So sorry, chat. So sorry. I'm so sorry, Nova. Kratz is awake. Oh god, I can already hear it in my head. It's getting so bad that my brain just wants to start singing. Prohibitions of Lovin'? Oh, I've already queued up. I can skip it if you want. Speed. No, I'm changing. Bushes of Love? I don't think I have Bushes of Love. Is that the... Right, let me... Shh. Right, skip. 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 I don't think I have Bushes of Love. Is that it there? Full song. Well, that's a 4 minute. That's 4 minutes. Holy shit. That's like a 5K. I think I can do it as a fucking, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, you're a long-term tormentor. You can get Bushes of Love for half price. Oh wait, it's not a full-size one, is it? No. Wait, did I put the wrong one? I think maybe I put the one. What was it? Wait. Wait. There. Give me a sec, chat. I do actually like the song. I do like all of those ones. So let's see if this works now. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Let's say that would be like a 4K one. I learned from actually, yeah, 4. That's fine.
Takeoff complete.
The floors.
Raised. Forward proximity checked. Shields offline.
That's... The bushes of love. My answer to your stream, hit markers are good. They're a little bit overblown, I think, but yeah, I'm getting used to them a lot more. What did I join, Alpha? You joined us where we get punished by Kraz. Wait for us. Bushes of love. And only Kraz can activate on the channel.
Bottom drive is now off.
Bushes of love. It's my only way to allow him to have access to it and nobody else. Because I would have to ban literally everyone. It's a shame they just don't make a whitelist allowed, like where everyone's locked down apart from whitelist.
Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off. Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off. Shields online. Forward proximity alert. Landing gear deployed. Landing gear. Engines
had a snack, you little monkey. Be a worry all day. Thank you, Crass. Tangia final boss, yeah. Hey Joe, good day, good day, good day. I'll throw in a little cheeky fucking Arnold as well. Everyone loves Arnold. Is there any more Arnold ones? Yeah, look at that. Arnold can go the distance? Oh shit. This actually might be entertaining. We may have to add this one. Right. Where the fuck is it gone? Arnold Careless Whispers, Arnold DuckTales full screen. Let's have a look. What's this one like? I wanted to be somebody. Hercules. I'm waiting for me. Find my way. Wrong. No, there's not. There's too many RLs. What the fuck? Why has she got that voice? Temple of Zeus? Find my real father. You're bald and old. Hey, Al Biden. I was expecting this to be a bit more singing. This is where I'm meant to be. My way, hey, I can go the distance. Wow. Pug. He even does the trumpet part. Okay, that's going good. Fun. Yeah, it definitely needs, that one definitely needs a little bit more singing. Wait, how many? Oh, I forgot to get drinks as well. Shit, I also forgot to get medical. Give me a second. Oops. It's the 1,000 miles one? That's great. 1,000 miles? What do you mean? Vanessa Carlton and Arnold? Alright, right. That one? God damn you, fuck's sake. What was it called? Vanessa. Evian's Bring Me Back to Life? What's this one though? Is this with Arnie? Oh no, animal cover. Okay, no, fuck that. Let's have a look. It's only a minute. Is that the right one, right? I'm on my way downtown, walking fast. The way it's his voice in a homebound. Da 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 da. Yeah, I've heard this on Hankins too. Making my way. Tonight. What the fuck? Have you guys ever heard Arnold does pepperoni pizza, right? Where is it here? Arnold pepperoni pizza. This thing here, full version.
Hello, you've reached Arnold's Pizza Shop. I'm not here now, I'm out killing pepperoni. If you want to reach me, if you want a pizza, I don't care, because I'm not here. Can't you realize that, idiot? But if you need a pizza sometime during the next few days, I can have it delivered to you, or maybe I will stable it to you. I don't care what.
I love how the guy breaks as well during it.
And with 9mm bullets on it.
9mm bullets.
If you don't like it, I don't care, because you'll receive one anyhow. The only difference is maybe the 9mm bullets will be in a gun, or maybe they'll be on your pizza. If you don't fuck around, I'll give you good pizza. If you do fuck around, I'll take a pepperoni and punch it through your head. So, if you want mushroom, shut up. If you want broccoli, what the hell is broccoli
What the
anyway?
hell is broccoli anyway?
Broccoli. If you want something
This
crazy
is fucking
like
old. This is
pineapple,
16
I'll
years
kill
old,
you.
man.
If you like pepperoni and bullets, you've come to the right place. If not, you're an idiot, you deserve to die. So, leave a name, leave a number, serial number, how tall you are, whether you're susceptible to any diseases, and if you are, I'll come over, maybe I'll give you a pizza, maybe I'll break off your arm. So, get back to me, or I'll get back to you, or I'll crush you like the wimpy piece of shit you are. So, leave it now.
So good. Hard to believe that 16 fucking years ago. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I need to work on my Pennywise voice.
Systems online.
That's one I need to start training. I think that one would be way more creepier.
Takeoff complete. Forward proximity alert. Shields offline. Landing gear raised.
Yeah, so that less 3% doesn't sadly like
Quantum drive.
maybe we can learn on it. We'll learn on it. 3% definitely makes a huge difference in the turns.
Bogey. Shields online.
Bounty's all yours. Get lucky.
Bounty's all yours.
Target destroyed.
Yeehaw!
Shields offline.
The fuck?
Online.
Just got confirmation that bounty's been cleared. I'll get you paid.
What? CIG? Why have I got the sound file like I'm about to bleed out? Uh-oh. Oh, it's getting worse. Oof. It's getting worse. Alright, the missile one's gone, but the fucking hibbity hibbity hop one's gone.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on.
We had this we had this patch or this bug many years ago, and I can't remember what the fix was it for, just to redo. Ejector seats.
Drive is now
I'll climb out because I need to go and see if I can get some drinks involved. Open PTU. Open PTU. Gotta love it.
Quantum drive is now up.
Dun, 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 dun. Sun's coming up real low. Yeah, this will be a pain in the ass of a bug to deal with.
Shields online.
Also, where's Hankin? I thought he was going away this weekend. Or did he go away early? Did he do himself in too much?
Forward proximity alert.
Tangia embeds into the brain.
Land.
The funny thing is, it's like the Arnold song of DuckTales is so funny because it naturally makes my brain want to do the voice, right? Yeah, still got it. So it's the bug is connected to me somehow. Let's do this. Because the natural, like, where I want to go is like, yow, you know, and then back to the normal voices. The DuckTales one does something in the brain that I can already hear the voice before it even starts, like, certain things. Like, when most people, when they're trying to do, like, the Arnold Schwarzenegger, like, voice, they're like, yeah, and they bring it in, they gotta go down deep, and they want to bring it, and then bring it back up, right? It's, every time I hear the DuckTales one, you can hear the about to come out. It's funny. Because one of Arnold's best movies for that kind of stuff is the one where he's looking for that toy as a father, or whatever it's called. Not Toy Story, what's it called? Arnold Toy Xmas movie. Last Action Hero, is that it? Yeah. No, Jingle All the Way. Jingle All the Way, 1990. Fucking hell, man. Look how old it is. 1996, this one. This one here, at the end, when he gets into the suit and he's flying around, he does a lot of and that's where, like, the most of the memes came from with Arnold. There we go, yeah. So that kills the sound. Turbo Man doll, yeah. So when he's dressed up like that and he's flying, he does a lot of and that's where people started to do the meme of it. And because in some of his, like, his earlier movies, like, he didn't do any of that. All right, so that's as much as we can get, like 10 mags, stuff like that. Okay, it's not bad. It's not good, but at least it's like, you know, a little bit of drinkage kind of deal. Aye. Only 3 more weeks to go, chat.
Online.
3 more weeks to go. Courier contracts bugged, so I can't do anything. Is that in live or? Do I need to relog after the tutorial one? No idea, dude. I've not done courier missions in a very long time. Would not know.
Takeoff.
Alright, so we got 95% resist. So the helmet... We're meant to have 97, so it's 5%. 5% is a killer, though. Yeah, that's a problem.
Landing gear raised. Shields offline.
Do we still have the Atmo bug, is the question? Oh yeah, we definitely do. We are still going batshit crazy on Daymar. Okay. I wonder if it's the helmet that does it. Right. Chat, I need to go back to... I need to try and figure out what... Because we're meant to have 97%.
Drive is now on.
But we've lost 5%. I wonder if it's the multi-tool on our back. We must discover the secret sauce. Where are you, Arson? Hello? Oof, okay.
Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now on.
Oh, nice little iced tea chat. Apple and green tea.
Bottom drive is now off.
Not ponytails or cottontails. No ducktails. No, no. No more, Arnold.
Shields online.
Frog.
Landing gear deployed. Forward proximity alert.
Alright. We need to jump. in and out of the ship.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
No more Arnold noted. Yeah, today anyway. Mm-hmm. 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 Alright, I will put this stuff in here. Right, we gotta do a bit of a testing, chap. Right.
Engines online.
95%, so it's not the multi-tool. Oh god, no. Didn't say anything about Yoda. True. True. What is causing the percentage? I wonder if it's the ammo. Or the stuff in the suit. If it's the stuff in the suit, then no point. 9750. It's the helmet. Ooh. It's the fucking helmet. So you telling me that these fucking suits are meh? Why does that have a reduction? Check this one. The actual one that comes with it. What? $95. Shit, it's the helmets. Crap. What if I do this one? $97. Holy shit, so it is actually flight helmets that fucking wreck your percentage. Hmm. Mm-hmm. So that stage is like, yeah, I got ammo and stuff, but it's like, man, CIG are really fucked flight suits, like. So the thing is that stage, this is 90%. It's that jaw. Sadly, I wish that was the case, but it is actually the helmet. Does the Twitch drop flight suit let you equip a heavy backpack? No, in 4.9 they've removed all the backpacks from flight suits. The only one I'm testing now is the Sitcon flight suit. Still has 8k of space in it for like a few mags, some water and stuff like that. But all flight suits and racing suits have no storage. Which massively fucking sucks right now because, well, it looks like CIG are making it where if you want the G tolerance, you have to be unable to get out of the suit, or get out of the suit and fight, which I have no problem with. The problem is you, like, as a player, you need fucking food, right? So this one actually allows you to do that, but at the expense of losing tolerance. For example, if you were to wear something like this is going to give you 90%, so you lose 10%, but then it allows you to equip like a chest and a backpack afterwards. Gotta use the ship storage. But the thing is though, is how do you, like if you're in an environment where you can't drink, for example, or take off your helmet, how are you meant to carry everything? You know what I mean? It kind of feels like the only way I'm gonna do this is like this, right? So, racing suit. And then you would wear the helmet, right? And no joke, what I would be doing at this stage is I would be doing a backpack like this, right? But the thing is, though, is if you lose your ship, obviously you lose the backpack. So you're wanting to buy like a cheap backpack. But this is where CIG should have just allowed you to have a small backpack on your back for racing suits and flight suits. There's no harm in it. You can't put anything in it. So for me, I'm gonna have to buy lots of backpacks to basically do a formula, which is you would literally take, like, I don't know. Yeah, so like this, for example, right? The Zeus backpack. And you would basically do this, right? You would do this. And that is how, then you would do, where I had it, right? And you would do this. And put this in here. So you can easily transfer it. And you'd open up storage. And you then drag that into the ship, right? Except for it doesn't seem to want to do it. There we go. Right? That's your easiest way to make a thing, you know? They need to, yeah, again, CIG needs to make it where every one of these racing suits has the ability to put some drinks in. That's all people need, right? But you literally can't put any drinks anywhere. You not just use the Soul-Free Core for Sitcon 25 for a light backpack? Yeah, but the thing is though is you lose, depending on what you wear, you lose percentage in G's. So right now, I'm at 100% G-force tolerance. I can do crazier maneuvers than somebody at 95%. Can I add a backpack? Maybe just me? No, if you're playing 4.8, it's all been disabled in 4.9. In 4.8, I have a crafted armor that has a full large backpack on it. In 4.9, that's been disabled. You can't do the backpacks on flight suits on any of them in 4.9. 4.8's different. 4.8's different. But in 4.9, it's completely disabled. And the thing is though, is you want to use a racing suit. The reason for that is it allows you to carry a knife. A flight suit doesn't allow you to carry a knife, which is so stupid. But then you get more percentage in defense, right? So for me, I'm going to have to basically I'm going to have to buy lots of, every time I'm going into my ship, I'm going to have to buy a backpack that has the stuff in it, basically. Just so I can basically go up to the ship and do this. And move back and forth without having to do other things, right? Which again, necessarily isn't a bad thing. Now here's a question. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, chat. Here's a question. Because they added ship storage, right? Wait. I got a plan. Right? Give me 2 secs. I want to check out this. With how easy it is for things to just appear, it's risky. It is, yep. Yeah. But that's CIG for you. Like, they literally want to make it where this game just
Proximity alert.
is so stupid at times. And now we can't rotate. Ugh, this fucking bug, man.
Alert. Engines offline. Engines online. Takeoff complete.
Yeah, I can't yaw for some reason.
All systems offline. Anvil
I swear you do anything to any of your ship or something like that and something goes fucking wrong.
Takeoff complete.
Yeah. So I can't fucking rotate. And I guarantee you, if I get out and get back in, it'll fix it. Like, this is the prime example of why CIG shouldn't change these fucking things until your whole system is flawlessly working.
Takeoff
Yeah,
complete.
see, now I can rotate. So dumb.
Forward
Super, super, super dumb.
Engines offline.
And apparently the ship is rotating by itself. It'll never flawlessly work, I know. But these are the things, it's like, you're building a video game, and you're making it where people who are wanting to just be pilots are always at a disadvantage. And you're always giving everyone else the bonuses. It's so stupid. Like, you can run around in heavy armor with 2,000 rounds, boom tubes, unlimited fucking food, pretty much. Get into a gunner seat, flawlessly work on it. You know, you don't have any G-torrents problems. But a pilot's not even allowed a fucking bottle of water in their suit. No bottle of water whatsoever allowed in a racing suit or a flight suit. Unless you bought the Sitcon one in 25. Or 24, sorry. 25, 24, whenever it came out. So if you haven't bought that Sitcon armor, you have no capacity for water in a flight suit. It's so stupid. And the simplest thing is, right, because they allowed large backpacks, the most simplest choice CIG could have done was just made a restriction where you're only allowed to have light backpacks. That's all they had to do. Instead of going through all the flight suits and removing the stuff, they just should have made where you could have small backpacks. See, I thought you were able to put ship's insurance, but I guess maybe not. Give the pilot a fanny pack? No, you just again, instead of disabling the slot, is what they've done, right? So if you're in 4.8, I can literally show you this in 4.8. In 4.8, you can be in a flight suit with a gun on your back and have a large backpack and all that stuff. I'll literally just quickly do it just to do point case. Right? And instead of disabling it for players, you should have just allowed it to where it goes down to a small backpack. That's it. Blood pressure? Dude, my blood pressure doesn't move. I'm flawlessly perfect. I have fantastic blood pressure. I have fantastic cholesterol. All that jazz. I'll outlive all of you. Heart monitor then? I'll just slow it down, dude. Like you do when you're doing diving. It'll be nice, steady. 90. You'll just hold it there. The best way to get what you want is to figure out a way to CIG to monetize it, the idea. Well, again, like, it's not so, yeah, I mean, look at it from a monetization point, yeah, they probably want to make it where you keep buying these heavy armors, but at the same time, it's crazy to me that you would disable it completely, like, completely nerf it into the ground instead of just simply lowering it down to small backpacks. Because again, here, right? I am in a crafted flight suit or racing suit. I have a crossbow, I have a multi-tool, because I've got the backpack, my gun, my knife, and other multi-tool, and I have a large backpack on my back, right? Makes it look like a fucking parachute. It looks fucking sick, right? And it's not the Zeus one as well, so it doesn't have like RSI rating on it. It's a really fucking cool look. And it works well. It allows me to carry my ammo, my food, all that stuff. And you can see I'm only up to 17k, so I'm not stuffing it with everything possible, right? I've just put in the necessities. So all CIG had to do was, instead of allowing you to have a large backpack, go down to a small backpack. That's it. That's all they had to do. So you couldn't stuff in spare guns or armor pieces and stuff like that. You just literally could stuff in enough for some ammo, drinks, like everyone fucking needs. You're running around with 5% damage reduction armor. Who fucking cares if you can carry like a couple of extra magazines or something like that? You still have to click on it, or you know what I mean? You only have 2 magazines. It's not like there's no grenade slots. So CIG nerfing this completely should have just allowed you to have small backpack. That's it. Or hear me out, they could have made a flight suit racing backpack that only fits on those suits, and it's half the space of a light backpack. So say a light pack is 10k, they could have made it where it's 5k space, enough to put some drinks and stuff into it, and that would have been fine. But to completely nerf it now the person who wants to be the pilot, who also has to drink just like everyone else, has to suffer. Where you've got to stuff the drinks into your ship, but if you land on a location that doesn't have the ability to take off your helmet, you then have to, I don't know. We just need a fanny pack? Well, I mean, again, you could have just literally made a, it doesn't necessarily need to be a fanny pack. It could have been you take a small backpack, call it a racing backpack or a flight backpack, and it's half the space for the time being. And that would have been quicker, actually, than going through all the systems and nerfing every flight suit. And I just don't understand why CIG don't see it this way. Like, if you are unable to, like, now look at it this way. If you were able to put drinks inside the storage of a ship, and whilst you're in the cockpit, the single-seater cockpit, you could take your helmet out and access the drinks from the storage and drink it there and then, I wouldn't have any complaints with this change whatsoever. But it's the fact that for a player to do the thing like drinking and eating, you can't do it now because you don't have a backpack. You have to put the stuff in your ship, but you can't access it from your ship, so you have to one by one carry it, or do what I have just done, where I put a backpack in the thing and carry the backpack to another location. They could make a small bag. Yeah, but the thing is, you're asking them to build more mechanics, Red Snare. See, this is the thing that you guys need to understand is when you're giving ideas, which is great, the problem is for CIG to do what you're asking requires them to make a new slot and a new system for a small bag, instead of just literally taking a light backpack and cloning it, calling it something else, and just allowing it on the slot. We need a bag for life, yeah. Like whenever somebody asks CIG to make another mechanic, that's 2 years work for CIG. The simple thing is you can literally take a light backpack, copy the file, right? So you basically go into the system. You don't even need to do any work on it. You say this Arden backpack red alert. You copy that backpack, right? You then make it, you call it racing suit dash flight suit backpack. You go from 54,000 micro SEU down to 25,000. And you make it where it's then only restricted to flight suits and racing suits. It can't have weapons on the side of it, okay? Or you allow one, or for example like that. So instead of 2, you allowed 1, and you're just basically changing the code that's already parametered around this backpack. You then go into all the flight suits, which they've already done for 4.9 because they've nerfed it where the slot is disabled, and you then make it where it's matched to these things. It's literally a week's work, if that. And that means that CIG doesn't have to make a new slot or a new model. It's literally using the same model, just coded down for a hotfix in between. And that is better than having people nerfed to the ground. Because like I said, now, if you're in a racing suit, for example... Let me just quickly get this because I can't be bothered to run back. Where's all my things gone? Oh wait, was in here. Well, apparently it's disappeared. Substance. What's that? Oh, that's that. Once CIG put in yeah, but you're asking again for more mechanics, and there's no point ever asking for new mechanics right now. G4, oh wait, I shouldn't have gotten that, so. So again, you can't access, like say if you press tab, right? You can't take your helmet off whilst you're in the suit, the chair, and you can't access storage. So the only way for a pilot now to drink is you have to climb out of your ship, you then have to go to storage, you have to go to like what I've done here with a backpack, and you then drag it out, but then you've got to go, oh, where do I go type, you know what I mean? This is where it was just easier when you had a backpack on. You could go to a location, quickly take your helmet off, quickly have a drink, and you could play the game. Now you've got to think of 2 or 3 fucking more moves to do as a pilot. And before somebody says, oh, you could just land on an Idris. Again, look at it from a solo point of view. If you're flying around in an arrow doing stuff, it's very difficult for you to find a location without having to go to another location to basically enter and drink, right? It's different in like in an M80 you don't need to worry about. In like Vanguard, stuff like that, you don't need to worry about. But for single-seater fighters, it now makes it way more difficult where I have to go here just to grab a drink, right? To then run somewhere to fucking take my helmet off and then have a drink and then run back to my ship. Or I do this method where wherever I go, for example, I then have to go and pick up this one and run to the location with a fucking backpack. My little lapsack, you know what I mean? I'm taking my little picnic to fucking... Then I've got to place this on the ground and hope it doesn't fucking disappear or bounce through the universe, so that when I'm at the location, I can take my helmet off, right? And go, right, well, now it's time for me to take out my packed fucking lunch gameplay loop. And then it's like, alright, this is where you're going back, and then you gotta go fucking helmet back on, right? And it's like, right, well, my ship is now under attack, but I need to take my essentials because I never know where I might be going next. And then if you lose the ship, you lose the backpack, you lose all the items inside of it, whilst everyone else just fucking grabs more drinks to do stuff, but you have to throw this back in before you get into the ship. It's just crazy to have to do this. But the problem is that anybody in light, medium, or heavy armor doesn't have this issue, and they can still fly the ship with a fucking railgun on their back and do crazy shit. Yes, they can't pull high turn maneuvers, but they can still go from A to B in a fighter, kill people, get out of the fucking ship with heavy armor, go and fucking boom tube nuke railgun Palpatine their asses, and get back into the ship. It's fucking crazy. You have to rearm more often than you need to drink, to be fair. Again, it's the process that in the game you do have to drink, right? You have to drink. You have to eat. The person who is not in the flight suit constantly has the advantage. The person who climbs out of the pilot seat is at a disadvantage on every form. Not only can you be killed easier, you don't have any ammo or weapons to protect yourself compared to other players, and now you have to do 9 steps more to go and drink than other players. And it's just bonkers. Now, if you made it where I could put drinks inside the ship, take my helmet off here, and I could drink from in the cockpit, that's a different story. That's adding in a mechanic that would actually make the work. But the problem is, for CIG to do something that simple would be another 2 years of development, reworking every single light fighter, single seater ship, because it doesn't have the ability to press tab and access the storage in it, or even remotely take the helmet off, even though CIG constantly over the years has shown it where you flip the fucking helmet on whilst you're in the combat seat, right? It's just very, very silly, where you've now made it where pilots are in a massive disadvantage over other players. And the moment they bring out super heavy armor, because you can sit in an Idris chair, you can then tank all these shots and get up and then just shoot people in the face with your Palpatine weapon, and people can't do it. And they've nerfed it down from 90% to 87%, and people are like, oh, that'll make a difference. No, it fucking won't. No, it won't. If you're boarding a ship and you want to get somebody out of the Idris chair, they can literally activate self-destruct, right? Get out of the chair, Palpatine you with a parallax, and then get back into the chair and just wait for the whole thing to fucking delete itself. Then they go and do free claim, right? And they don't lose anything because they were already, you know, they get their armor back, they get their weapon back, and they get the ship back for free. Thank you for the follow, dude. Whilst everyone else is at a disadvantage in that situation. Because CIG, for some reason, can't put proper restrictions into armors. Like, you shouldn't be able to be a pilot if you're in heavy armor. You shouldn't be able to be a pilot in medium armor with a backpack on. Or you make it where you can't have backpacks. You should, if I have to put a backpack into the storage of the ship just to drink now in the game as a pilot, then you should not be able to climb into the pilot chair with a fucking heavy backpack on and a railgun. If I have to do this and then I have to actually carry my foods with me now in this format because I don't have a backpack or a slot space, then people shouldn't be allowed to be a pilot with heavy armor. Full stop. Can't get into the ships. But because CIG sells heavy armor on the website, every month, every time they do a monthly thing, it's always heavy armor. Look at it, right? You can literally see, and last year was even worse, right? So the one we have right now is a medium armor. Where is it here? This bundle, right? So look at it this way. This one has backpack, heavy armor, backpack, medium armor, backpack, heavy armor, backpack, heavy armor, backpack. This flight suit now, the one that started the year, can't wear a backpack. So you've made it where every other armor suit has the ability to climb into a pilot chair with a railgun, with an LMG, with 2,000 rounds, with a backpack, with food, spare whatever you want. But anybody that's actually a true pilot that wants to have a little bit more G tolerance is screwed in the game completely. But all these can fly a ship and do everything around it. Because CIG won't change this because this is selling ship skins plus armor. And that's all it boils down to. Whilst anybody else who just wants to play the game in a racing suit to make sure that they get 100% like, I don't care about getting shot by FPS. I'm not doing FPS. The principles are, for me to have an advantage in flight, I have to sacrifice being able to drink. In a game that demands you to drink and eat. So I have to leave the field. I have to leave the field to go and find somewhere to climb inside and drink and eat and do all that stuff and carry my backpack around in my hands, while somebody who's in heavy armor can stay, find somewhere to locate there and drink, right? It's just, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. But the sitcon armor has slots. So if I don't want to have the tolerance, right? So if I don't want to do this method here, which is glorious, right? Look at this gameplay loop. I have to hope that I have a sitcon 25 package. Because it's the only flight suit at 97%, which which fucking allows you to actually put food and water in, right? But here's the kicker, chat, right? Here's the weird one. This flight suit, right, is 97.5 tolerance. But if I wear the helmet that's meant to go with it, right? This helmet here goes with it, which is classed as a flight helmet. It reduces it down to 95%. Because this is classed as a light helmet, not a flight helmet. Right? But a racing helmet, which is 5% damage reduction, gives me... So I have to wear a flight suit plus a racing helmet to have 97.5% resistance. Or I go down to 95% resistance at that stage. I might as well drop another 5% but wear light armor at that, you know, that point. And it's just, oh man, it's so iffy. So silly. So if I want to do what I want to do without having to carry a backpack, okay, I need to go to, first of all, let's do this. I need to go here. I need to put my ammo in here. I need to put my multi-tool in here. I can't have a knife slot because a combat flight suit can't have a knife, but a racing suit can have a knife. Okay, so I take this off. I go back to here. I have to go here. I take this one. This now gives me 8k micro SCU of space. But I'm not allowed to wear a flight helmet because that will reduce my tolerance from 97.5% to 95%, right? So I have to wear a racing helmet to be able to do this. Just because the flight helmets are 15% damage reduction when a light armor is 20%, right? Absolutely bonkers. 15% on this helmet. And I lose tolerance because of that, even though it's classed as a flight helmet. Flight helmet, 15%. If I wear this helmet, I go from 97.5 tolerance to 95. If I wear the racing helmet, I stay at 97.5 tolerance. If I wear light, for example, because it's 20%, I'll go back down. So at this stage, this whole stage of this shit, let's see what I actually get if I do this, right? So if we have just undersuit, I go with this. And we're going to go with helmet. We're going to then just take, right, just for pure look on it, chat, we're going to take this helmet. Or actually, no, we'll go with the helmet that's meant to go with it, right? No, we'll do this one. Then we'll do a core. Take away helmets. We'll do... What's this? Light armor, right? Light armor, and then we will go with a backpack. A light backpack. Right? So there we go. We've got that set up. Let's see what we actually get for tolerance on this one. Who needs a knife? Everyone needs a knife, dude. It's like one of the fastest way to kill players. Alright, so we're in the seat. We now get a 77% tolerance, right? So that's with light armor, light backpack, and the flight helmet, right? You literally lose the tolerance from it. But it allows you to go and do things in the game. Now, obviously, going from 90% to 77%, there's a huge difference, right? A very, very big difference in flight of what you can actually do. But the question is, if somebody's going to do a bunker, right? Or you're doing a combat mission and then you're going to go and do a bunker mission, you can literally transition from the two things relatively easy. But in PvP, or any activity like that, you can't. You literally can't without having massive, like, suffering. So the only way you can effectively do this, like I said, is we need to go down, and this is very, very, only, like, how many people actually have this fucking sapphire armor? You get sapphire armor, and then you go to the helmets, and you get, like, whatever one you want. There you go, right? So now I can put everything in, apart from, I can have a rifle on my back, I can have a pistol, I can have a multi-tool to heal myself, I can have 2 ammo, 2 med pens, and a supply of other things. Now, I can get a 97% tolerance. To hold items, right? I don't even know if you're going to be able to do that, to be honest, Resner. I think you're asking too much. So there we go, 97.50. There's your best way of doing what I'm talking about, but you have to have a CitizenCon 25 package to do this. How many people actually have that? You know? How many people actually went out of their way and bought that? That is super pay to win compared to other players. Because no other flight suit, no other racing suit can do what this thing can do. Absolutely insane, CIG. It's full pay to win because of that. Because I don't think you can craft these armors, and I don't think you can find them in the game. These sapphire armored flight suit. Again, this is a damage reduction 15%, 97, and as long as you wear a 5% helmet, racing helmet, you keep the 97.5. You can put stuff in your back, so for example here, because I can't have a backpack, you can find them? Yeah, but dude, how often are people finding them, right? Compared to somebody that's just bought one. So look here, I've got my pistol, I've got my multi-tool, I've got the 2 magazines, right? Wait, what's... where are we going with that? 2 magazines. I then open up the backpack that I had. I can put 9 magazines in, a bottle of water, a bottle of fizzy pop, and some fruit. Right? So I have 9 mags, drinks, stuff like that, and there's without a backpack. I can now run around with a crossbow, right? So I can do a crossbow. Let's put this gun on, okay? And say instead of the arc pistol, I had the rounds for this gun. So not only do I have a rifle, I have the ability to carry, because obviously these things are pretty fucking heavy compared to water, right? These are 180, these are 90, right? So I could probably, instead of carrying these roots, for example, which I don't even think I can eat, it's just more to show. Let me go down to here. That was just for showcasing. Yeah. So you can see there, right? And then whatever ammo is involved. I could even put a pistol as an example. Look, I've got a spare pistol in my backpack, or in my ass, or my asshole, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I then go to here and say I want to have a knife. I've got a knife. Wait, can I not put a knife? No, you can't put a knife. You can put a pistol in your ass, but you can't put a knife in your ass. The pistol is 2,500 SU, but the knife is 198. But the knife doesn't fit in your ass. See what I mean? See how bad the FPS side of this game is. And this is fucking Zach, by the way. Zach's department, who's chest beating about the bullpup right now in the fucking patch notes, as per fucking usual. But the dude is scrambling the nonsense around the game. 198 SU knife can't fit in your asshole, but I can literally put a 2,500 medical device in there, no problem. No knife allowed. But I can put a medical tool that can drug people and heal myself, right? Multiple ammo. Yeah, of course they balance out around that. They've been doing that for fucking years, dude. But this is bonkers. This is pay to win. But the thing is, though, is every racing suit and flight suit should be exactly the same stats as the armored one. You could make it where a racing suit has 5k space, and the armored ones, because you lose G tolerance, are 8k, for example, right? A knife will tear the suit and poke a hole in it. It's a feature. True. True. It's a feature. But this is what I'm angry about. The way the Sapphire is designed is how all the other racing undersuits should be designed as well. So this one here, the Drake one you buy from the store, this racing suit here, and that's 15%, that is 5%. So you could make it where the 5% ones actually have more space to carry more water or something like that, because they've got less defense. But don't worry, long as you've got this fucking ugly armor from 2015, you can literally have spare ammo up the wazoo, right? I fucking hate this armor. The boots just don't. Like, the chest is good and stuff, but the boots look so bad. Or, you have to sacrifice having spare ammo, spare water, for a knife, and nothing else. That's it. Chat, you should look at this thing. Okay. He's having roly-polies around right now. Yeah, they can see you. They can see you, old man. Whoops. What about this one? Yeah, so this flight suit doesn't have any space either. So it is literally the one from Sitcon is the busted one. Well, the P6 is still good, I would say. It's still really good. That suit has a chest piece, you can attach it, but I think it gives storage. The thing is though, is when you do that, you reduce the G tolerance down. The moment you add armor on the chest or legs, it reduces the tolerance down. So at that stage, you're fucking up. See, look, I'm at 100% tolerance now.
Proximity alert. Landing complete.
So I sacrifice ammo and water, but I get 100% tolerance and a fucking knife. So. Really, really interesting, this method. Right, Nova. Super silly. Yeah, but how many sweaty dogfights are you flying in? Or are you just fighting NPCs? Like, because if you're in 50% tolerance versus somebody with 100, they can outmaneuver you before you can do anything. Mm-hmm. Now, the problem is, you can't test this fucking gun in single player mode, because for some reason, CIG just love throwing you up against sweats in Arena Commander to test things. Single weapon elimination, it's this, right? But you can't do it in offline mode to test, see? And custom, if I wanted to test it in custom, I have to have another player with me to test it. It's so fucking stupid, man. Alright, let's painfully go in, chat, get killed by people whilst I just want to quickly have a look at the gun. So this is the new bullpup. Let's see if I can fucking...
Mission is about to begin. 5, 4.
I just want to test the gun!
2, 1.
Alright, so this is fucking... I can't go that way, right? Let me just go down here, chat. It's actually not bad. I kind of like it, actually. I do like it. Nice quick mag change. Wait, is this dude just walking around? Hi. I actually have a match with a cool person. Fucking nice. There's an error in the animation. See, I thought this was more going to be on the line of like a P90. Making it clip. What do you mean? The last frame does not undraw the top part? What do you mean?
Match over. Match is a draw.
Wait, what? Is that because somebody just did he leave? Oh, for fuck's sake. See what I mean? How the fuck am I meant to look into this shit when you got it set up like this, Zach? For fuck's sake, dude. Just let it where I can fucking go into offline mode and fucking test this shit out. So dumb, man. It's fucking shit fashion sense. Ugh, God, super annoying. Why not just add an NPC horde mode? I know, dude. It's so dumb. Super, super fucking dumb. Can you, like, what's the time limit, Cam? But if you test, you might find a problem. That's exactly the point, right? Can't stand this fucking dude. Like, just pisses me off. Oh god, it's this map as well. Alright, at least I can test it whilst waiting here. Can you... See, the thing is, though, is that there's no way to, like... Like, in the right-hand corner, it doesn't show you the stuff either, so it's like... I mean, I do like it over the kill shot. Like, the way it moves, the way it sounds. Oh, wait. Yeah. God sake. This fucking absolute abysmal setup. The question is it any better than like a P4, and is it going to even be a competitor against a Parallax? You know, that's the thing I always look at with these things. It's like, fire rate is king, and nothing is faster than Parallax with the same amount of damage. Yeah. Yep. And the movement in this game is just so unfluid at all. Like when you play proper FPS shooters, like the way this moves, it's just so it's like you're fucking just a geriatric walking around. I'll never enjoy FPS in this game until it becomes fluid. Like I want to be able to slide behind cover. Like, you know what I mean? Like slide a little bit. The animation of moving from running to like crouch, you know. Yeah. Zach is one of these fucking guys that's got a fucking chip off his shoulder, like nonsense. The Destiny slide? No, not to that extreme. You don't need the fucking slide across the fucking map, Call of Duty style, right? Where you start then having people spamming sprint, crouch, right? We don't need that. But it'd be just nice to like be able to move into cover. Like you've got to go to cover and then do cover like this. Because when you're moving and crouch, the moment you let go of, you know what I mean? You literally can't run and crouch at the same time. So it's like, it doesn't have that flow, right? So I don't need a slide across the map bullshit. I just need to be able to, at the final step, like here, slide behind cover, slide behind cover. But it's literally, you go from, you know. I mean, the NPCs can run from cover? Yeah, because NPCs are on a completely different system, right? But until you get that fluid motion, because you've got good fluid movement left and right like this, right? But as soon as you go to crouch, the movement's gone and you just go super still. So CAG expect you to walk here and then do that, right? But an NPC can literally sort of like animate and hide behind things and then like peek up and do that, and it animates, and it's got way more motion than what the player can do. Now, obviously, in Squadron, let me just quickly go here. In the Squadron 42 video, and this is where, like, I'm ever hopeful on this stuff, because CIG did show a lot more movement within the game parameters. Let me see here, where we at. Let me go to playlist. Maybe they got it here. Squadron 42, Squadron 42, Squadron 42, Squadron 42. So,
hey, Julian works finding the
here, right?
patients.
So you go
Only
here.
The essential information that you need.
This one's going to be a juicer, actually. Let's do it. Watch that.
That integrates all attachments into a single handheld device. These puzzles.
This is the
Here we go.
UE Navy. Power down your ships and stand by for processing. There you go.
So look where the radar position is for a start. Really good, right? Terrible in bright light.
God damn
Our
it.
scanning, targeting, and marker system has also seen an overhaul.
Look in the top, top corner, right? We don't have that at all.
Allowing us to highlight
Right.
only the essential
That never
information
got in. Then the fucking triangle, that never got added in,
that you
right?
need,
Which is what we would
such
prefer.
as key objectives, mission targets,
Then look at this. None of this information pops up with like the cutlass and
and
stuff.
high-level
So that
scanning
never got
information,
added.
while keeping your overall view
The radar,
as clean as possible.
which is absolutely dreadful, by the way.
That skank.
Awesome.
is-
So here we go with this, right?
From improved looting,
Yeah, here we
FPS
go.
combat, and
Here we
stealth, which has seen a suite of improvements from improved looting, weapon feel and balance, realistic scopes, and smoother locomotion, alongside our new and improved FPS radar and scanner that provides you an overview of the battlefield, but at the cost of ramping up your own emissions. We've also seen the introduction of our Maelstrom-powered destructible environment, which adds a layer of dynamism to the experience alongside our improved AI that can now have hundreds of combinations of traits
Give me that full
allow us to
PAR.
create unique and challenging combat encounters that really push your tactical awareness and skill.
So again, it's like, it's super stale, right? But CIG, Star Citizen, FPS lighting. Let's see if there's a video about this. Anybody remember what was the video that they showcased off, like, the sliding in different armors? What the fuck is Elliot doing on that one? Does anybody remember what that one was from CIG? Where the fuck could we gain X-ray vision from? Well, that's something, you know, that CIG want. What you're saying? Let me get this back as well. No, it's 1 hour and 57 minutes, Nova. You're not getting. Star says an FPS sliding. Where did they show that?
At first glance, like wider laser guns, not with scopes.
No, this is not the video. Ah, man, trying to find this one. EVA spacewalk and combat video. Okay, let's have a look here. Cloud Imperium showcase combat sliding for Squadron 42 and Star Citizen during SitCon 23. Alright, we need to go back to 23. A little bit further. Star Citizen's EVA spacewalk and combat sliding. Okay. Taking ship. No, that's 52. Wait. Maybe up a year then. I would imagine. Oh, wait, character, navigating the universe, life in the first person. Oh yeah, here we go. Maybe.
In the bind that you can use to quickly trigger it, like you see on the pictures. So we are trying to minimize the friction of the player to interacting with these objects. You no longer have to go into interaction mode to bring up the cursor, then drag it over.
Today. Now,
God, it's just so janky, man. Sliding. Here we go. There we go. Right.
Right. So we've reduced the inertia. So you're going to be a bit.
So again, here we go. Right. This is in 2023, and we still don't have
Side
this,
speed
right?
faster.
No. It's getting ridiculous, Nova. No.
And this is already in 320. The swimming, but I'm gonna. This doesn't take you from A
So
to
watch
B
this,
faster.
right? obviously this is over the blown. I don't think you need sliding to that extreme, but this is what you need in the game to make the game feel fluid, right? Because you can just spam this like he was doing right there, right?
You're sprinting, so that's going to cost you stamina. You're sliding, that's going to add some stamina cost. And when I do it back to back like this, my heart rate is just pumping.
Where is this? Where has this gone? You have this literally 3 years ago showcasing it, right?
So
in-game, sliding in their system, but we don't have this. So we have geriatric movement.
The spaceport.
It's in Squadron 42. It wasn't even showcased in Squadron 42 in the video in 25, dude. So don't talk shit. The dude literally showcased off in Squadron 42 not having any ability to slide. In the latest one, it's geriatric moving.
Okay, so another thing that is really important to us is that with the slide, it's a short duration, but we want interactivity as soon as possible. And that's true for all our motion sets. We're going to go through all of them and give you interactivity. So with the slide, we want you to be able to aim around as soon as possible. The moment you hit the ground, you're going to be able to aim around, all right? And
see?
The direction is locked.
See how fluid it is, right? How fluid this is. Where is this FPSing?
So if I was to slide from
instead of moving like some geriatric piece of shit in a video game,
one end of the stage,
where is this movement?
I would be sliding this way, but I'd be looking this way, right? Look at you guys, hey. But
the fact that you can slide into a fucking lean is incredible.
Sit like an ADS, I can lean. I could go back to sprint right away, so I could do back to...
So this would give it where if you're in light armor, you get the advantage, right? Because what they do is, as you're in heavy armor, for example...
Saw this, like,
didn't they showcase like it in heavy armor?
Feature, right? Sir, we some new gonna move. So, yesterday, we might be able to take you swimming there one day, so... Okay, we're going to move from the horizontal to the vertical. So with ladders, we put in some new self-gameplay, and I'm going to...
Yeah, this is another thing, right?
Right, so takedowns is an important part of skill progression. So you might fail.
So none of this.
Of course,
none of this added, right?
Risk of detection. You're going to check this one out. So he's so fast, you can barely see him do it.
Bruce Lee,
we're going to explore some more pen environment, and it's quite difficult to get to with our normal takedowns, like a pop. Take a new item. So with the
handcuffs as well. Like imagine, right? Instead of making it where, like when you're doing you're trying to board somebody, right? And you knock them out, instead of having to just kill them because the VoIP doesn't work in the game, imagine if they just had given us this system as well,
so what we're gonna do
where you could have knocked the player down and then quickly handcuffed them, right?
Them, either unconscious or dead.
Right? And done.
Yeah, well, that way you
this is 3 years ago. Why is this not being added in? Hit markers good or bad? I don't know, not sure. I have a full option of it yet. I wish the visuals were more clear on hits, but the current it's dreadful right now. Carmen Tales, like the idea of it is great. The problem is in my stuff that I sent into CIG was it should be connected to the pip, not the crosshair, and it needs to be toned down in size so it's not an eyesore.
Be easier to remain undetected and keep you in that stealth bubble. To hide, we can populate.
Now, obviously, the FPS ping, nobody fucking likes that idea,
beyond
but whatever.
Weapons to warn is gonna.
So again, all these things, where is all this stuff gone? This idea.
The looting interface ANS showed to grab a battle related actual game. It's accumulation.
Like, I just don't understand how 3 years ago you've got this demo showcasing and nothing, and then you get Zach, right?
Like ADS. So previously as they look really cool.
Like this was 3 years ago.
So
where's sliding? Where's sliding? Where's takedowns? Where's handcuffs? Have we just been given crappy guns and a boom tube instead of actually giving us proper gameplay that we need? It's just... This is the annoying part about CIG is they show off stuff that clearly they've built a demo around to showcase it, but nobody's actually developed it. Because you go back, like I said, to Star Citizen Squadron 42, right? So the latest video that we got, playlist here. The latest videos we've got for Squadron 42 is the one I held the line, the briefing rooms and all that stuff, and then obviously you got the showcase one that's too long. But in this whole video here, it shows none of the movements. Again, this is in 24, right? It shows none of the movement that they were demoing.
AI that can now have hundreds of combinations of traits that allow us to create unique and challenging combat encounters that really push your tactical awareness and skill.
See what I mean? Still no sliding, no fluid motion. You run
that really push your tactical awareness and
awareness, but as you're running, you then have to go to a complete stop to crouch instead of a fluid motion through. Oh yeah. Like sitcoms and all these videos, I know Q are just vaporware. But the point being is like if you're gonna make a demo of adding or like talking about a feature and stuff, then follow through with it because it's what the game really needs right now. In FPS, see look, you get the slide here, right? But it's like even then, it just looks so bad. Watch this. It just stops. It just has no motion. It just stops and you turn 180 and go in the opposite direction. Can't wait to slide through them. I know, but that's the thing is though, it's like if you're going to this is what annoys me with the whole fucking people that are going to the Squadron 42 thing is none of these people are going to pick up on any of this stuff and they're just going to roll their faces over the keyboard and then say CIG it was a good demo, right? Whilst I would be there and be like, guys, you got to get the fluid of the slide a little bit more. It instantly pauses, you know? Like, these are the things I would be picking up with the developers. And it's like, it's probably one of the reasons why not invited is they probably don't want to hear this from people. They literally just want to get this game out. But the thing is though, is if you're going to wait to get this game out, you've waited since, you know, going to release it in 2014, going to release it in 2016, 10 years later, you're going to release it in 26, you're going to release it in 27. Wouldn't you think, like, the final stage before you release it, you would actually get somebody that can play the fucking game to test it for you? No? You would think you would get somebody like that, or hire some people to do that. But no, you have geriatric squad going in to fucking showcase it, and not one of them has the fucking brain capacity to pick up on CIG on these things. But that's the problem, Spinner. Is that you're going to literally release it to you're going to release it to the world, and at the final stage, it's going to feel like you're in oil. And no, everyone's going to pick up on this. Because everyone that plays every FPS games right now literally talks about fluidity from moving from one point to another. That's testing its final honest feedback to get minor tweaks, yeah. Because again, it's 3 days you're getting to talk to the developers. That's not, you're not watching a final show, dude. Not at all. You don't send content creators and other people for 3 days, dude. That's like something you do for a couple of hours. Like what they did with Battlefield, where they had everyone in the room and stuff like that. Content creators playing on multiple PCs and showcasing it to the world and stuff. You guys are literally going to see a tech demo. Because again, why would you be interacting with developers? from a raw business standpoint, I understand they are doing only bringing in the nights. But again, it's like, dude, like I don't even care about it's just nights. It's like it frustrates me that at the last point of where you could get some really solid feedback. I mean, shit, do it to the content creators, right? Carbon Tales, but then literally the next weekend, let people play it for the weekend. Just add it to the launcher, have it where it's like one map, get some feedback, you know? Yeah, and that's an issue though, Spinner. That's an issue. It literally, they're talking about releasing the game, they're advertising the game, doing whatever the fuck they want with the game. They're obviously not going to release it this year because GTA 6 is in November. So why would CIG do this in October when they're not going to release in November or December? That would be fucking suicide. So they're going to wait until like April, May next year, which would be the right time to do it. At that point, GTA 6 is probably going to release the PC version because it already is being developed much faster than previous versions. So instead of it being 12 months normally with a console port to PC, they've already nearly finished the PC port because the other team are working on it. What are they called? The roleplay guys, right? Who are fucking awesome with the PC stuff. So it's going to come out 6 months afterwards. So it's like just crazy to me at the last point in time of getting some feedback and like should be letting everyone fill out a questionnaire. Like everyone that has Scorn 42, before you even make any final decisions, you should be letting people test this out who have been here and played the games for so long. Literally give them a 30-minute map or whatever this is. Give them this thing here, then a questionnaire at the end of it, and do some solid tweaking beforehand, because animations of fluidity can be done very easy on the fly. It's not like I'm asking for them to recode it. It just means that there are certain points, like you see in this video, where you go from transitioning to literally like you've put a handbrake on and you go in the opposite direction. And that does not flow in video like FPS video games. You want the flow to keep going instead of it getting very static. And what is best for the product 90% of the time is that the best for long term. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Because if CIG just launches Scorn 42 and it is flawless, right? Good FPS, as in like frame rate, stuff like that. It holds 60 FPS at all good times. The FPS side, as in the first-person shooter side, is fluid. It doesn't jank. It doesn't hitch. Like you see in this video, it hitches all the time. When they're doing stuff, it's literally fucking doing the same shit that happens in our on Star Citizen, where you're shooting and there's desync and stuff like that with the animations. You make sure none of that's in. The flight is brilliant. The UI is brilliant. The sounds are great. You release that, you're going to make so much fucking money. But if you release it with what I'm seeing, and obviously we've got nothing else to go on, that's not going to go down well. Not at all. Because you need these things to be much better. Again, you see the slide here. It slides, and then literally it fucking stops as the dude is turning. You can see he's literally turning, and as it stops, you can go straight into a side strafe like you've put a handbrake on. There's no like a little, like, you know what I mean? You're handbraking round a corner. Watch where the feet moves. Look at it. See what I mean? What I'm talking about fluidity. You are literally moving in a direction, but the animation character is doing a different thing to the way the movement is. Look, it's arching, dude. Instead of it just going in a direction and then you stop the animation and you carry on with it and keep with the fluid, you are literally going round a fucking corner. In a power slide movie. Yeah, he's drifting. He's literally drifting, dude. How the fuck is this even like... I don't even get it, dude. It's going in a fucking circle. It's like he's farting continuously for motion. It's just so daft. And that's what I'm talking about. These are the things that people will pick up on and just tear this game apart. Because you don't want to see this in a game that's meant to be, like, a simulator of, you know, you're the hero character, blah 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 blah. Even Titanfall doesn't have that kind of motion. And that's a game built on full ass fucking running up walls and shit. We definitely need that gun though in the PU. I do like the sound of it, it's really cool. See, there again, the fluid motion of the character just goes into a slide and then instantly stops. It doesn't have like any momentum to it. Slide, stop, and then you're straight into this like weird strafe, right? The grenade didn't go off. No. I didn't pick up that one because like I've picked on that one many times, Kraz. But yeah, the grenade didn't even bother going off. He threw a grenade and it didn't explode.
We play and review the builds regularly and call out action points in each level from start to finish.
And that's something where you're saying we're constantly playing our builds, and it's like you need to get some gamers in CIG to do that review stuff, because that's what Rockstar does. Rockstar literally hires like 200 people to fucking play the game continuously. Is this an old teaser from the game? Will be one Sunday. This is Squadron 42. They showcased this 2 years ago, Black Ram.
And where we need to improve the gameplay.
Now, obviously, they can change a lot within 2 years, but my worry is that nobody's picked up on these things.
This is an incredibly rewarding stage of development for me and the team, as the ultimate vision of the game is realized, allowing us to craft an experience that we can be really proud of.
Now, obviously, we've got
One
this
specific
in
area that I'm
the
excited
Star
to
Citizen
dive
already.
is the feeling of the player interacting with the world.
But that's the big thing is CIG have added in the EVA stuff to SC so we can completely test it. What I don't get is why they haven't given SC the FPS motion that they have in this video and what they were demoing on. That's a big concern to me, because whilst we're doing a lot of FPSing, a lot of EVAing, that's great data, analytical data that CIG can get for updating animations and fine tweaking it. But they've never added it to us. So it's like, is it still a part of Squadron 42?
World around them.
Patching you in.
As it's a core component of Squadron.
Because again, you've got free QA testers pretty much.
And really grounds the world that you inhabit. We've made sure that any interaction in the environment is physically represented by a character animation to keep you in the moment and fully immerse you in the experience that we've created.
I actually hope one day, like, I don't know how they're going to do it, but I hope one day all this sort of like hand movement, booty, touchy button stuff that they've added in for Squadron 42 makes into SE.
Ultimately, this is the final phase of gameplay iteration before we fully transition into optimization and stability on the road to release.
Agent Trejo, this is Colton. Come back.
That's another thing I would love to see is what's the optimization right now?
Always trips me out to see terraforming setups like this. Web tribe explaining how atmosphere processors work. Really shows.
But look how dreadful that radar is with a light background. You just can't see shit.
How far we've come. Hell is she?
With the transition of Squadron to polish phase, we've had the opportunity to find additional moments within the existing narrative to add subtle interactions where appropriate. It's been tremendously exciting to play through these areas and find places to augment the mood, support gameplay, and further embellish our story and characters.
So yeah, man, I can't believe it. They said...
Now, we've obviously got the ability to carry the helmet underneath our arms now, which is good. That's been added to SE.
I've got to wait another 2 years before I can reapply. So that's why I figured I'd get a job trying.
It was meant to be, yeah, feature complete in 23, and then polished for 4 years later. So it's like, again, the thing is, those CIG say something, but as Q was mentioning, like saying earlier on, CIG love their vaporware. Like, this is what we're working on, but we haven't been working on it at all. We've just made a demo to show you it working, just so you keep the fucking dreams and hope alive. You know what I mean? 2026. Yeah, exactly. 2006 or 2014, 2016, 2022. Then, oh, we're not giving you a date. Oh, now we're giving you a date for 2026. Oh, but we're probably going to release it in 27 because we don't want to release it at the same time as GTA 6. It's like
security, because
very convenient at
you know,
times.
I can get some hours flying in the cockpit and whatnot.
Snake oil salesman. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this tonic will cure cancer.
Can't hurt, right?
Back in the old like 1800s. Yeah.
We've also been capturing pickups for our lead female player character, as well as wild lines for our various enemies that you all will encounter throughout the game on both foot and in the cockpit. These consist.
And the thing is, like, I've because of how advanced the mocap studio. I've been to the mocap studio. It's super, super advanced. It's fucking crazy being in that room. So there's like none of the times where I've ever seen like any of the storyline stuff, mocap stuff, ever been like, oh, CIG needs to work on it. It's just looked fantastic.
Of a range of responses.
The problem is the gameplay. The storyline stuff looks amazing. The gameplay has issues.
Can trigger, which has been the culmination of efforts by the gameplay and AI teams. This means that you're going to have to tangle with some very smart and reactive bad guys to complete your mission.
Dude, if they pull the we're postponing to 2028 because GTA 6 PC version, like I'll have lost completely all faith in the company if they go that route. I don't think they will, but that would just be fucking disgusting. You can get those helmets in SE, dude. Oh, you mean that one? No, that's not available. Yeah, dude. Yeah. That would be sick helmet, actually. I like that one, yeah. If you're meaning the punk one, that's in the game already.
At the heart of this immersive adventure, you'll find cutting-edge cinematic storytelling, thoughtfully crafted to fully immerse you into your story.
We fight today!
And this is another thing I'll give props to CIG. If they had released this in 2016, chat, it would have been a fucking shit show. It would have been an absolute shit show of a video game. The technology differences within the past like 10 years is just bonkers. Absolutely bonkers.
So in 40 years from now, when you're surrounded by everything and everyone you hold dear, and they ask, what did you do in the Battle of Vega?
You push the button.
Look them in the eye and say, I held the line. Men and women of the Second Fleet.
Thank God we've got Mark to represent bald men in this game.
I am proud to stand with you today.
Push the button.
Good luck. Bishop out.
He says Bishop out, but it's so fast it says push the button. And then he pushes the button. It's so good. And obviously I think they've changed it, but because you can't hear it, it just sounds like push the button as he pushed the button, but he says Bishop out.
Good luck. Bishop out.
So good.
Nice speech. Any words?
Mark Strong is handsome. I really like him as Merlin in what's it called?
Not yet.
When he sings the song.
Let's get into position.
He's a good actor. Really good. Yeah, Kingsman, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, he's a fantastic. Like, I don't think I've ever seen him in any movie that I've been like, yeah, shit, you know? Like, the actor lineup for Squadron 42 is fantastic. I mean, I think there's, like, the ability to see... There used to be a website that showed you all the Squadron 42 actors. Is it here? Yeah, so you've got Henry Cavill, you got Mark Hamill, you got Gary Oldman, Mark Strong, Gillian Anderson, John Rice, you got Liam Cunningham, Andy Serkis, obviously Andy Serkis is doing the Vandal stuff. You've got Riona Mitra. A lot of these I don't know from. But yeah, Danny Hudson. Awesome fucking dude. He plays villains really, really well. I wonder if he actually is going to be like one of the main villains. But the lineup is absolutely nuts when you look at it. Huge amount of talent. Oh yeah, Stephen Wright. He was in a UK show, right? Craig, he was actually in fucking EastEnders, if I remember. Pretty confident this dude was a villain in EastEnders. Oh yeah, he plays as the chef guy as well, One Piece. I'm sure he was in EastEnders. Many fucking years ago. Was it Emmerdale? Maybe it was Emmerdale. As the Gypsy Man. I thought it was EastEnders. The Bill. Oh no, he was in EastEnders. I was right. 150 episodes. Dan Sutherland, yeah. That's crazy. Oh, he was in SG1? Yeah, I do like this guy. I can't remember what character he's playing in Squadron 42, but I do like this guy. He's got that thuggish sort of, hard man look. Man, the cast is fucking nuts. Like, holy shit. I didn't think it was this crazy. I don't even know if this is 100% accurate, but that is bonkers. Oh, look, there's Anna. Lovely Anna. She's so amazing. Absolutely adore Anna. And Sandy as well. Jared's in it as well. James. Wait, the news anchor. All right, okay. Nickname Pusher is a member of Squad 42 Squadron and appears in Squadron 42. She is portrayed by actress. Oh, that's cool. That's so yeah, Ruto. This is the lawyer guy, isn't it? Co-founder. I'm pretty sure this is the lawyer. Yeah. Media lawyer. One of Chris Roberts' like friends in real life. That's cool. So he's getting a part as well. Yeah, awesome stuff. Cliffhanger was a good movie. I did like Cliffhanger, yeah. Again, I'm not a fan of Mark Hamill. Love Gary Oldman. Really good in Fifth Element. Mark Strong, fantastic. Gillian Anderson, absolutely lovely. John, fantastic dude. Liam is great as well. Wasn't he in Aliens? I'm trying to remember. Was he in Aliens? He was in Aliens, right? Or am I thinking of somebody different? Or maybe I'm thinking of somebody different. Dark Knight. Prometheus? Was he in Prometheus? No. Robin Hood. Who am I thinking of then in Aliens? Rogue One? Oh, I've not seen that. And Renault. She was in I brought this up. She was in that fucking awesome Scottish movie God, Doomsday, that was it. It's such a like a cheesy movie, but it's really, really fucking good. 2008 Doomsday. I do like this one, and it's like Scotland and all that craziness. Bob Hopkins as well. Yeah, that's a good little cult movie. What's this? John Hurt. Wait, oh right, yeah. Oh, they're very similar looking age, actually. Yeah. I did like him as Doctor Who as well. Yeah, they're very similar looking. Shooting Dogs, Hellboy, 2004. Oh my god, look at the list. Yeah, so in Alien, 1979, goes all the way back. 1962. There's a lot. I recognize her from something as well. What do I recognize her from? I recognize the face. Maybe Harry Potter? Where do I recognize her from? It has to be Harry Potter, or it's... She was... Oh, wait. She was Tanith in Elden Ring? Gulliver's... Oh, no, I've never seen that one. Wolfman. Maybe Wolfman. Hmm. Game of Thrones. Oh, wait, was she in Game of Thrones? Oh, yeah. Wait, she was the one of the island. I was gonna say Island Boys, but not Island Boys. Was she not? Or no, wait, was she? Yeah, wasn't she the sister? Why is it not marked down as Game of Thrones? Or is that a completely different person then? Yeah, it's not even on her listing as Game of Thrones. Is there? Where? Wait, how long ago was Game of Thrones? Oh shit. Yeah, there we go. Wait, Game of Thrones was 2012 to 2019? Holy fuck. Yeah, so she was Yara Greyjoy. You're right, okay, that's probably where I've recognized her then from. He plays as yeah, that's it. That's who I recognize him from. He's in the old school Lorville area when it first came out. Yeah, sick cast. Be very, very cool to see it all unfold.
Throughout the polish phase, our team is taking every opportunity to push things to the next level.
Tell me you're expecting company. This is not good.
The Cine team is focused on finalizing edit lock on all of our big action as well as all smaller character sequences.
I could have pulled this off of the Galactopedia.
Again, like, look at this, right?
Yeah, probably.
Imagine this is what it would have been like in like 2016, 18.
I think there's so
And it's just a huge
all the
fucking
math
difference,
calculations
right?
are wrong though.
Well, this is ridiculous.
How so?
We are now able to adjust our shot composition to final cameras thanks to recently crafted space vistas and level art being content complete now.
It'd be nice to know how much of a shitstorm we're flying into.
More like a hellstorm, Blue. One you ain't gonna fly out of.
Shut up.
Now, I hadn't seen another ship that wasn't trying to kill me in days, let alone a hauler, let alone a Jean. So you can imagine my surprise.
Detailed lighting passes can be done on hero
Again, all these things, like, absolutely
implemented across all of
no
its
problem.
chapters.
It's like the motion,
social
though.
aspects of Squadron 42 that occur between the various missions and getting the behaviors implemented across all of its chapters.
Like, my biggest concern with, like, even in this scene is the FPS dropping so hard.
Here we're dialing in the hangar to make it as immersive and believable an experience as possible.
That'll do it. Done.
Okay, alright. Wish the Idrises actually did that. That's so fucking sick. Like coming for the shield bubble or the air bubble.
I have to switch out so I can interchange on the hangar deck.
Post tech? I know, man. Look at that. Actually refueling. No joke. I know a lot of people would be like, oh, it'd be boring gameplay and stuff, but I wish that's how they were doing the Idrises and stuff instead of it magically just fucking appearing in your ship. Because every ship, like, recently has the ability for nozzle fuel gameplay to be attached, if you've ever seen it. They all have, like, external nozzle systems. And it would be fucking dope, man. Oh, yeah. There would be a problem. There is no reason to carry. Yeah, I know, Tumblr. I know. But that's why I'm saying it would be cool, right? There's no fucking reason for it in the game. But it would be sick if there was, right?
I feel that. Anyway, I'm off. For example, we're launching off a space carrier,
which nobody uses.
We still ground the feel in real-world actions, refueling, repairing, and inspecting, and making sure that your next flight mission is a success. This means we're looking out
multi-crew bed logging is like
for pops, hiccups, or awkward transitions, and ensuring that everything flows and looks like all the great mocap performances we've captured.
Let's ready some extra ice.
So again, none of this, like, I have any
Important part
concerns
of the
about.
UEE Navy in an enormous universe of people going about.
I want the triangle back. Bring it back, please. I hate the PIP system. Bring the triangle system
about their
back.
everyday lives.
This everyone with all full power bullshit is so boring.
Let's go ahead and clear for takeoff.
You can see how much wider it is, though, as well, in the new Idris. Like, the door coming back is just so much better. Much better envelope.
Ground crew, prep bay for takeoff. Copy that.
And, like, the height as well. It's just so good.
Ready for launch. Takeoff approved, Baron 2. You have the ball.
You have the ball.
Ready and hold on as you're launched off the deck of the carrier.
I still think they should take the right hand off the stick and hold this side here. Like, if I was ever to be like, you know, the fucking... It should be where, like, he's holding there, right?
Baron 2, you are cleared for launch. Have a safe flight, Baron 2.
And that... You see the visualization there? That actually makes you feel like you're going fast, right? Like, this is how it should be on people's screens when they're fucking full-blown afterburning in a straight line. That's how it should be, where it blurs out everything. Because again, it literally, obviously, this is going to be the interesting part, right? Because CIG has removed nav mode, or is removing nav mode to go into quantum boosting, yet this literally shows you launching out of a carrier. Like, look at here. Watch.
Takeoff approved, Baron 2.
Watch the velocity when he throttles up. He's literally locked in at 1,200 meters a second.
Ready and hold on.
Look. There we go, right? But watch the speed.
Baron 2, you are cleared for launch. Have a safe flight, Baron 2.
There you go, right? It's doing ATMS, and like I said, with most like carrier takeoffs around ATMS, and that's when water moves away from the bubble. But look, even at 109 meters a second, chat, it feels like you are fucking going speed, you know? You don't get this vibe in Star Citizen when you're doing that. And that's the biggest issue. Like I was saying, when you low fly in DCS World, you take an F-14 down and you go and low fly down on the deck and you're doing like under 300 ms, it feels fucking scary. It's terrifying to bring it down to like an F-14 50 feet off the deck and you're going underneath the pylons and shit. It's terrifying. But you get that thrill. You do it in Star Citizen and it feels like you're in a roller coaster that just doesn't fucking move. Give some of these speed visual effects, please.
Have a safe flight, Baron 2.
You know? Because again, look, it's up to 400, 500, and obviously you can see in the distance you're going to that speed, right?
Decide how you play the game, but to feel as if the people you interact.
But that initial boost chasing after people would blur the vision. But the problem is the CIG just allows you to disable everything in the game, like from shake, which every PvPer is automatically going to do, right? Every PvPer will go to here, and they'll scroll down to the very bottom, and they'll come back to where it says G-Force here, and you'll turn it off. Because if you were to actually turn the G-Force system on and give these things, it gives you a tactical disadvantage in FPSing and shooting in a ship. So naturally, you're going to disable it. And CIG shouldn't allow these things to be disabled. They should lower it down to where it's tolerable for everyone and then remove it. Remove the ability to disable the camera shake because you lose the immersion of speed because you can disable all this shit.
Baron 2, you are cleared for launch.
And in games like DCS, you can't disable it.
Have a safe flight, Baron 2.
The weapon safety scene, yeah.
And not only in that world with you.
I would have never thought a shotgun could be so pretty.
Yeah, this guy definitely puts his finger in the wrong holes, that's for sure.
Damn, this R97 is sleek as hell.
I don't know. Anybody that handed me a gun that was talking about, like, in a sexual way, it's the same people that get married to roller coasters.
Jumping and climbing. Interactions with objects and
average American? Yeah.
Solid.
The choice of disabling it is good. Yeah, but you lose the immersion. That's what I'm getting, Rubina, right? If you disable it, it makes it better for you to be able to play the game, aim better, and all that shit. But the thing is, though, is you remove the sense of speed. At the same time, people complain about sense of speed where they don't get it. And that's because you literally have it where you can disable it to get an advantage in FPS shooting over somebody that doesn't disable it. Yeah? It's just crazy to me that people do that. Whilst CIG should tone it down to the lowest level before it makes people motion sickness and then remove the ability to disable it so that you get a sense of speed, but also at the same time, you're not getting a tactical advantage over somebody that fully disables it out, right? That's the biggest brain take on the flaw with their FX settings. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy to me that you do this in a game.
weapon gameplay and enemy reactions, as well as combat.
Man, look how many fucking hit markers there are.
Actions.
Like. So you've got this fucking, wherever this box is moving. Look at it move up and down, chat. This white box. Then you get the kill mark and stuff. Like, I really hope that's like you, like that's toned down, or you can fully like that's horrible.
Such as weapon malfunctions.
That's kind of cool animation. I actually never noticed that, where he puts the magazine under the pinky to hold it. Never noticed that there. So the magazine's underneath the pinky whilst he releases the stoppage.
Or in close encounters of the more...
I fear all we're seeing is just fluff and no actual what we'll see in the game. Again, that's why, like, we've only got this information to go on, and then what the content creator group are getting. This is where, like, they should be letting everyone with Squadron 42 access at least play one demo map, basically, and then have a feedback form at the end of it on their experience before ever going to finalization on it. You've got so many people that will that will do that, right? And it doesn't spoil the game because you can just make literally like a little snippet of it.
Lethal kind.
And get as much data as you can before releasing,
teams.
right?
And it's been exciting to see their environment.
Because here's a prime example of it, where with this knife attack, right? Watch here. When the knife attacks, look chat. There's the edge of the blade, or the handle, and there's the edge of the blade going through the neck there, right? Like, the animation should be rotated around so that it's going through this area. Like, who the fuck goes through this area here on the back of the neck? So that animation there needs to be fluid out, in my opinion. You need to have it where the animated rotates so it's going through, like, the centerpiece to make it more, you know, not weirdly glitchy, right? Because look how the knife is moving back and forth, right? See, look, you're literally fucking half cutting the head at that stage with the animation. But if they rotate it just slightly, it would stay in the model more, making it a bit more believable,
That's
right?
gonna hurt in the morning. As we continue to focus on the quality experience, we've been working closely with our...
There better be aliens in that scene, that's all I'll say.
Hamill, Gillian Anderson. The story of Squadron 42 takes you through a variety of diverse locations of varying scales and main challenges the art team has had to face during the development of Squadron 42 is ensuring the visuals are complementary to the narrative.
I do like the lightning. Lightning in the game is so good.
Okay, we'll figure something out.
Modern twist.
For anybody who doesn't know, this was the thing. As soon as we saw the Thule or whatever it's called came out, I literally called it when you started going through the hamster wheel. I was like, this is literally in that scene in Squadron 42 where you're running up the hamster wheel going around the thing.
Its own personality.
It's so cool. One of the things I love the most about the hamster wheel idea is how disorienting it can be. Going upside down whilst you're not upside down, because look, there's like a door, like or like a room basically, okay? So as you're spinning around, or it's not even a room, it's like a hatch.
You see to feel like it has a soul.
But it's like where you're going completely up now, right?
Long before
I can't wait to see that scene.
Crafting interesting flight spaces and their connecting tissue.
Also reminds me massively on the end scene in, not Hellraiser, what am I thinking of? Event Horizon. Event Horizon at the end, where like everyone's skewered on the walls and stuff. Like, oh, it's super fucking graphic. But It's yeah, I get those kind of vibes with that shit.
It's been one of the more unique.
I like seeing dark, gloomy sort of content from Squadron 42, like with the lightning, the sort of sinister stuff, because
challenges we've
it
needed
needs
to
that.
overcome
It needs
for
to
Squadron.
have these like
Developing
environments.
our VDB tech to blend seamlessly between tighter traversal spaces and into wider space vistas and planets has proved incredibly.
I know a power triangle.
Difficult, but
Just give me
rewarding,
the power triangle
ensuring
back,
that Squadron
please.
flows seamlessly from one chapter to the next.
Get rid of the pip
without
system. I hate it so much.
Creating a diverse array of locations is.
And also here, with the ability where you can see like roads down on the ground, I love this. I wish Star Citizen did more of this sort of like scenery that you could see it like that. And obviously they can do more cool things with Squadron 42 because it's single player. But I do love how from like high up you can see roads.
Essential to us.
Yeah,
Our
I
environments
really
need
wish
to
we
work
had like
from a
roads.
variety of scales.
The only place is like Hurston, right?
We need to pay close attention to detail.
It just adds like really nice, well, as he said there, detail to going down to a location that's being used by humans. Because you know what I mean? Like, it's the same thing as if deer walk in a forest. They all walk in the same path. And they go around the forest in the same sort of formula. And eventually you can find tiny little trails of where animals have been because they use it to navigate around. And over time, it becomes a pathway. And for example, I use these pathways because I look to it when I'm hiking with the dogs. I go, well, if deer have gone this route to get into the area I want to go with, I'm going to go with the animals that know how to navigate through the forest, and they've gone this way. So me and the dogs follow the deer paths where they've bug away, and eventually over time it will become bigger and bigger from where more humans walk. So it's the same thing as cars drive in these areas over and over and over again. They go from rough terrain to where it's flattened down as lorries and stuff move.
Whether we're working in a dirty engineering vent or navigating the debris of a dying star.
Dude, I've never played Death Stranding, but I do love the idea that you can interact with other players in the game.
Wondering what
and
may
do all
be
that
around
stuff.
that next corner, or even who may live there. How would they have survived, and what state of mind may they be in?
Yes, I've been speaking with engineering. They think it might be a problem. Yeah. I've asked about it.
And still the shitty captain seat in the middle.
We've worked closely with our social teams in delivering a cohesive social experience when you're taking some downtime from our refined flight and FPS missions, or even missions of the more eerie kind.
And I bet you the whole UI looks completely different now.
We'll be introducing new space stations on a massive scale, all brought together and designed to be as tangible as possible. We've thought about their function, their age, and tried to ensure there's a progression in.
They should totally sell this ship. This is like a super Iron Chad.
Artistic style with each station as you progress through the game.
Also, we don't have any escalators in Star Citizen, do we? Yeah, they should totally like get rid of some lifts in the game and replace it with escalators.
As you can see today, the teams are working incredibly hard, ramping up the detail and quality to match the breadth of our vision for Squadron 42.
Again, I generally, like, all the criticism I ever give CIG, I really hope this is a successful game. Like, I hope it's like award-winning shit and it just flows really nicely. Because if CIG actually do that, if they can pull that one off, then I would have slightly more hope and faith in Star Citizen. Slightly more. Not a lot, because obviously of how janky and desyncy everything is, but if they can get a decent standard out of Squadron 42, hopefully in another like 20 years.
When can I play it?
When can I play it?
When we have the locked release date, you'll be the first to know. Now we're in polishing phase on Squadron 42. You will start to see a lot more things coming to Star Citizen, as well as overall progress on the persistent universe.
But we never did.
The polish phase can take some time. We have come this far, and we want to make sure.
Squadron 42 anime? That'd be sick, actually. But I would actually rather like on the team just do voice acting and do it that way, dude.
Squadron 42 delivers on the promise of being this generation.
This guy gives me creepy vibes. Chris Roberts gives you creepy vibes.
Wing Commander.
Or Jared.
Now, even though there's only a few of us in this video, I'd like to extend a big thank you to all our staff around the globe who've been putting their heart
and soul. Oh, here we go. Here.
We can look them in the eye and say, I held the line. I'm proud to stand with you. Thank you for making this game with us.
So that was 3 years ago, right? And then a year ago, well, actually no, a year after we got this, and we've had nothing since, right? New game. I've just tested Inferno. Lord and Savior Chris Roberts. How you doing, Master Eve? Lost my hairline holding that. I backed when I was 29, idiot boy with full head of hair. I'm 44 this year. Still no game, and as you can see, I'm flawless. I was able to start fires and AC with it. It disables shit fast. But can it do that in Arena Commander, though? Sorry, can it do it in the PU, though? Perseus' only defense is the shield. Once it's down, Inferno melts it. Maybe time to play with Inferno again. Obviously in 4.9, though.
Is not about piloting the most cutting-edge ships, or traveling to the farthest reaches of the universe, forging connections that will last your entire life.
They should totally superimpose a mustache on Henry Cavill just for that, like, Superman meme.
Fighting to protect your home and loved ones, or even learning what you're truly capable of.
So what you're saying is that instead of Perseus flying around, you're probably going to see swarms of Infernos and Ions. To be honest, that would actually be kind of cool.
Those are just the perks. I'm Commander Ryan Enright. I fly Navy.
Why can't we have fucking visors that come down? Been asking for this shit for years, and every time I see it, I just want it more.
I'm Commander Ryan Enright.
Because then you could drink with your helmet on.
I fly Navy.
Also, can I have, please, an F8X? Please. Please, can I have an F8X CIG? I'll complete it on Legatus mode. Look at the fucking shielding! Look at it! Look at the fucking shielding come out of the hull on this thing. It's so fucking good compared to our shitty F8. Look at it! God damn it, it's fucking sick. It just makes the F8 look so much better than it is right now. It just flows so much better. No, that's what their hardest difficulty is called, Tough. I'm not memeing. It's called Legatus mode. Hardest difficulty is called Legatus. Man, it's just so clean with proper fins and everything. None of that inverted shit. Still gets killed by a solo arrow. I'm an Origin boy. See, this is where when you do the application form, you should be like filling out wanting to buy F8X. Yes, that's right. So even if shields are up, the Inferno's not doing much then? Is that what you're saying, Tumblr? Against Capital Prime. Okay. Join P2. What, free flight? You're on, you mean? Yo, invite. Okay, go. I don't have anything capital-wise to showcase. They are changing the Inferno? Yeah, yeah. It's got slight buffage in 4.9. Which is good, because it's been useless for fucking, like, 2 years. The Ion has been the only one that's actually been worth it. What is this text? Yeah, they were meant to shrink the button down, but they haven't really. On the top left? What, this one here? That's because I used Mr. Kraken's fucking, thing. Invite me to lobby? Alright, okay. Do 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 do. No, online. Yeah. Always in PTU testing, dude. I got no interest to play live. Like, there's nothing. I think if you do !SC tools, I've got Mr. Kraken's star string connected to that file. What do you want me to bring? An RSI Aurora that looks like a Cutlass? Or like the biggest thing you've got? Or the biggest thing I've got? Probably what? I don't have a Perseus, sadly. I have... I mean, I could rent, I suppose. Hammerhead is fine? Okay, let's do Hammerhead. This glorious shield hole motherfucker. Alright, chat, get ready. Let's do... we'll put this down to there. First say shields on. Shields are on. Do you want me to max them out? Yeah, sure. Okay. Maximizing shields. Oh. Right, maximize shields. Let's do this. Okay. Ready. Let's have a look. Shields under fire. Wait, are all ballistics doing that now? Shields go down. Shields going down.
Shields offline.
Ooh.
Warning, fire detected.
Ooh.
Warning, fire detected. Warning, fire detected.
When's ever breached the whole fucking thing? Alright, sure.
Warning, fire detected.
How are you going to strip shields in Inferno? Well, we literally just talked about that. Infernal Ion combo is fucking awesome. Because the Ion can strip shields super fast, and then Inferno can kill the ship. Yeah! That is cool. Is it the return of the Gundam, chat? That would be kind of cool. Now, is that happening with all ballistics, or is it just happening with Inferno? Because, to be honest, if CIG made this, where it was all ballistics like that, then I could get on board with that. Inferno so far? Okay, so they're probably gonna go that route then. That is cool as fuck. So mixed builds would actually be a really cool thing then. I would love mixed builds. Also, wait, is that thing sounding? That ship is sounding super fucking gassy, like, now that it flies. Move about in it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's sounding good, even from the cockpit as well. Oh wait, what the fuck? Yeah, that sounds sick. Holy shit. That's the first time I've heard, like, I thought it was just on the ground, but you're actually getting, like, proper engines going over. This is 4.9, yeah, always 4.9. You can't see the text because I've got my chat box on it, but if you see here, there you go, 4.9. Can you show how fast the ion strips? Oh, dude, the ion strips very fast. Don't need to showcase that. The ion is very, very fast at stripping shields. 2 ions can strip an Idris shield in I think under 25 shots. 2 of them can do it. Like previously it was like 2 ions would just decimate any big ship. 3 people on the Perseus versus 2 ions and 1 Inferno. Yeah, my money's on the Ares now. That's crazy. That's where you want the Inferno to be. It's really good. Like, I really, really like the idea. Re-enable shields, Roger. I really like the idea. Alright, never mind. I'm fucking cooked. Probably better if you just finish me off. Actually, no, I've got an idea. I'll just get a brand new in. Ion can pen Hammerhead. It's got like 5k alpha. The Ion will not be penning Hammerhead, dude. What are you talking about? Lasers can't pen. If you're talking about killing armor, sure. Alright, let's maximize this one. Right, we're full shields. Let's see. Ion incoming. Right, get ready to watch this, chat. Actually, just watch up in the top right corner. You're watching here. This is an Ion. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There you go. Do one facing, because obviously you hit multiple sides. Yeah, fucking, oh my god, yeah. Yeah, just shoot one side to show people the damage of an Ion against big ships. I wish the Redeemer would get some love. It's had some love. What are you talking about, dude? It's fucking rapid. Full reinforced, roger that. Full reinforcing front shield. There we go, chat. A full 100% front. 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Shields under fire.
I don't think it can. Oh no, here it goes. It's breaking it now. Yeah, there we go. Holy shit. So it can actually break. 100%. Yeah. So imagine 2 ions would strip through really fast. That's cool. That's really, really cool. Good. So the Ares platform has some love. Obviously, before people go, oh, I'm going to be killing fucking light fires with it. Yeah, good luck. Remember, it's got no aim assist. That front, full front, is the side shield of an Idris. So yeah, two ions can take down an Idris pretty easily then. That's cool. Really cool. Now, I would like to see this with more platforms. Like, for example, fighters, like where you had to bring down the shields before ballistics. 2 ions better than an ion in Inferno? Depends what you're going up against. Obviously, like an ion and an Inferno is a really good combination, but you kind of want to do 2 ions, 1 Inferno. Like again, if you're killing Idrises, 2 ions, 1 Inferno. If you're killing a Perseus, ion Inferno. It just all depends what you're going for. And then move on to the second Idris. Yeah, Inferno then works on it. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah. That's really good, because I do love flying the Ares. It's just so shit. But also remember, to anybody that's looking at this, you need to have a flight division to escort your Ares. Because without it, like, I'm pretty sure, you can get penned by an arrow. Let me quickly go here. Pretty sure. Where are we again? Crusader. Inferno. Deflection. Ballistic. Repeater. Yeah, there we go. So, size 1 can't get through you, but as soon as you are... Yeah, as soon as you are 71%, all shredders can rip you apart. So an arrow can kill an Ares very effectively. Very, very cool to see. Yeah, that's super dope. Thank you for showcasing that, dude. You should hunt Polaris, Idris, Perseus, and Daimar with a friend and teach him a lesson. Yeah, but again, like, you have to understand, flying around in 2 Ares can only kill certain things. If you come across 2 arrows, you die in your Ares. That's, you know, you've got to be very, very careful how you play with it. You need to have protection. It's the same thing as, like, with M80s. M80s are very, very powerful if you've got a couple of lights or like a couple of hornets to distract and let the M80s just lay waste. And as soon as they're targeted, the M80s can nano away to get out of range and come back in. Like, PvP is not about the 1v1 that a lot of mentality of players have, sadly. Like, actually having a fleet setup. So you can now go, right? In a perfect world, you want to have a Mantis, 2 Meteors, in my opinion, an Ares, Ion, and Inferno, and maybe 2 light fighters of choice that can do, you know, that are easy to instep. Now, you could go Gladius, because the Gladius allows you to have missile armament and bombers. And the Gladius has free size freeze, which means that you're automatically 100% penning something like an F8 or an Ares right from the start. Whilst the Arrow, for example, has to wait for the size freeze to cut through to 71% before the size 1s can do damage. So there's a little bit of a delay on it, but obviously better for like dogfighting and stuff. So you can mix match on it. But that formula allows you to have solid fucking nuking capability for big ships. You then have the ability to take down capitals very easy, Mantis so they can't get away, and a little bit of a light escort to do it. You could even probably drop the two meteors, to be honest, and just go for like 2 Hornet, 2 Ares, 1 Mantis, and a couple of light support. And that's actually a really good team for dealing with a lot of situations. Because again, you don't need to bring the Ares in unless there's big ships on the field. They can literally just stay at max range out of detection. Does the area still go tornado when they lose 1 thruster? No. Even the Prowler doesn't do that anymore. I think the only thing that does that is the what's it called? Guardian. Guardian still spins around because of how it's designed. So yeah, very cool actually. It's nice to see that the Ares come back in. The thing is though, and this is the big downside, is now the Ares kind of needs to have the same push forward. So Ares platform, F8, Hurricane sort of needs to have not their top end speeds increased, but the ability to disengage like a Scorpius and an M80. Vanguards as well, yeah. Instead of like giving mobility and stuff like that, you need it where they can disengage. You don't need to make it where they've got long, like where they can go up to 1400 ms. You just make it where the initial stage from 0 to their max SEM is super quick. That's all these heavy fighters need, and they would be really good in the game then. Because it allows you to take the field by disengaging and having a wingman peel from you, whilst you can kite around without going super far away, because obviously we're going to be losing nav mode eventually, right? See ya. I'm pretty sure, like, where's the hard difficulty? Wow.
I assumed you talked to all rookies that way.
Yo, Liberty, thank you very much for the 37 months. For 3 years, we old.
Yo7 WTF3 years.
Thank you so much. Appreciate that. W's in chat, please.
Rookies that way.
You're actually more than 3 years. 36 months is 3 years. But I'll need to remember that. Because you were... Did you get that put down in June? No, you weren't. Let me add that to Halls of Hero. Yeah, let me add you into the month beforehand. Let me just go here quickly, chat. Alpha. Yeah, so it's like here, and that would be 36 months. And how do you have your name? Again, X, it's big X, small than 9. then it's 1 LIBERTY. There we go. 36 month. Added in on June. Quality. Thank you, dude. If mixed loadouts become better than Vanguard series would be nice. I think in general it'd just be a much cooler take, because what you can do then, right, is you can make repeaters way more damage than they are just now, but you have to incorporate some ballistics as well. So the arrow, for example, has to choose, does it kill you faster when your shields are down, or does it bring your shields down faster? Gladius can go 2 laser, 1 ballistic, or 2 ballistic, 1 laser. It makes light fighter gameplay much better. And then for the bigger ships, like the Hornets, for example, they can be good at both. And the F8 can be good at both, which is a really nice thing that adds it in. Scorpius can be good at both. It can have good laser for the pilot and then ballistics for the gunner, or vice versa. It just makes the game a much more logical state when you have both guns balanced, but you need to have both guns to do the job. Or both type of weapons, I should say, right? We have to do the Scottish part, chat. It is known.
Archangel 6, come in.
Go for 6.
I'm getting a faint contact on bearing 287. You picking that up?
Yeah, got it.
This must be great for these guys to have working radar.
Scanning now.
Should some locations dictate whether ballistics feed are possible? Yeah, I mean, they could go that crazy, but let's just get a working system before we start talking about like changing different rounds and weather conditions and is it going to weather over time, blah 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 blah. All right, okay. You've waited 3 hours. 3 hours. Okay. God damn it. Fucking pushing. He did wait an extra hour, chat, so. But we're out of treats. You're gonna have to wait until they arrive from Amazon.
We're clear. Commercial vessel out of Vegas 3.
If anybody wants to send any treats, we have them on !GIFT now.
Copy that.
I really hope Squad, like, again, I want to always, like, come across my opinions of CIG, people that work there, how the game is treated, Chris Roberts and stuff like that, are always my own opinion. Because I'm passionate about the games, right? And I'm going to talk to people like I would talk to them to their face. I'm not somebody that will go and fucking, you know, give massive props to everything that CIG does on their stream and then literally on Discords type horrible shit about them behind their backs. I do it to their face, right? Because that's how I would want somebody to do it to me as well, instead of being like this little backstabbing fucking cunt, right? But at the end of the day, I really want Squadron 42 to be successful, and I really want Star Citizen to be even more successful. And if you don't have people that bring the balance back by always fucking saying it's perfect, you'll never have a perfect game. Because the people who are calling the everything about Star Citizen, everything about Squadron 42 is perfect, they have no fucking idea. They are shit at the game, and they have no idea about this game because they've just literally jumped in for the last like 30 minutes before things have started to unfold, right? They've not seen the difficulties in this game unfold, different staff members come and go, different flight models. They are just literally fucking knobbing off on Chris Roberts' cock just so that they can fucking stay irrelevant. Because they know as soon as the game is out and as soon as people don't fucking care about how shit they are, those people move on to different content creators, and that's their worry. Because that's what happens in every single fucking game that is released. Nobody watches shitters that fucking knob off on some people because you get the non-backers coming in. And it only works with your fucking White Knight simp force. And they fall off so hard because of this. And those are the people that CIG shouldn't be listening to. Because they won't be here If Star Citizen was to come out flawlessly next year, they wouldn't be here by 2030. They would have quit the game because they always quit games. They have the type of mentality where they quit games because they don't become relevant or that the game becomes too difficult for them to comprehend. Because right now it's super easy when you don't lose your ship, you don't lose your armor, refueling, repairing and stuff like that, and they go, oh my god, but the game is amazing, guys. The moment that there's any level of difficulty, these fuckers disappear. They always do in every single game. And it just annoys me that CIG are listening to these folk. Just like in Dune Awakening, listening to people being like, oh, get rid of PvP in the thing. Look at this, chat. Literally, Detox this morning was talking about it, right? Look. There. There's a year of Dune Awakening listening to PvE players, by the way. That's what a game looks like when you listen to PvE players. That's what happens. Because once they've completed everything, they move on to the next game like little fucking locusts. You take a really good, solid, balanced game, and it gets fucking cooked. So this is what Star Citizen will look like when you listen to these fucking pebbles. It just massively fucking annoys me. Also, I'm interested. Who's got married on top of a building? Okay, interesting way of proposing, I suppose. Didn't they say 19% of the players hadn't engaged? Didn't they say 90% of the players hadn't engaged in PvP? No, dude, it's like most of the people just didn't want to fight other players. And there was a very easy way of doing it, right? Do you want to know how to fix Dune Awakening at the beginning? It should have been where Atreides versus Harkonnen. That was it. But you had Harkonnen versus Harkonnen and Atreides versus Atreides. Then Atreides versus Harkonnen. If you had just made it factional warfare, you would have had people fighting alongside you. And there would have never been the issues. People would have been helping each other for resources. But the company fucked up PvP so hard and made it difficult for the PvE players to play because everyone was against themselves.
Angel, this is Crew Gary.
Come back, Crew Gary.
Redirect to Sector 7 Bravo Echo for immediate...
But they also forced it because in the NDA testing, by the way, which obviously my NDA is up, I can talk about it. You used to be able to get spice in the PvE zone, and the company removed the spice from the PvE zone so that you had to go to the PvP zone to find it. And they did that for release.
Tasking.
Copy that.
Yeah, I don't really care about the Empire State Building thing, whatever. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Now imagine if you were factional warfare, so you were fighting alone, you couldn't do damage to other Harkonnen players, and you were fighting alongside each other to go for the spice for your team, for your faction. It would have been absolutely fantastic. And you could have had PvE players supporting PvP players and coexisting with each other. But the company literally made it fail on launch. Because they didn't listen to us in NDA whatsoever. And we stated this would happen, and look how it went. We all said on the Discords, if you don't make factional warfare, and you don't make it where PvE players can get spice without affecting the PvP stuff, your game will collapse. A year later, look at the stats. They had that information 6 months before release, by the way. They just chose not to. Typical Funcom, not listening to the players. And it's the same thing that will happen with Star Citizen if CIG don't listen to the players that actually know about the game. And they keep listening to the fucking potatoes that will eventually quit. Because the game will become too difficult for them. Or if CIG fully listen to these PvE players, you'll have a Star Citizen will die years later. And it'll be all for naught. It happens in every fucking game. These little fucking cancer locust gamers, man.
Copy that. Adjusting heading now. Reaper Squadron. Thanks for joining us. What's your sit rep? In position.
Because you can have both type of players coexist. You just have to remind PvE players that if they don't want to do PvP, they can do other things to help the PvP players and vice versa. But games these days are not doing that. They're like, oh, we need to have every player be able to do everything. We need to have all our backers be able to solo an Idris, because nobody will buy an Idris if we told them you needed 20 players to actually use it, right? How many Idrises do you think would get sold if right from the start on the sales page it says, do not buy this unless you have 20 cunts to play with you, because you'll never be able to run it by yourself? Think of how many lot less Odins would have been sold if you couldn't do that. Because CIG has created this weird marketing way of bullshitting people in, and eventually down the line, once the game comes out, they will change it. Because the balance will be so off if you don't allow players to have to actually micromanage multi-crew. And the game will fail if you make it where people are soloing Odins, and soloing Idrises, and soloing Javelins. The game is set to fail because of that. Because not because of the PvE players, by the way. It's the fact that PvP players will turn up in solo Odins as well, and their aim is better. Their team coordination is better. So all the PvE players will quit because they can't deal with that shit. So whatever CIG does, these players will quit. Regardless. So you need to make it more difficult for PvP players. Because they're the people that will stick around. It's fucking nuts. Yeah, but if I buy an Odin, I'll make friends, right? Right? Yeah.
Holding now. Understood. Stand by for further orders.
Faction Warfare would be a great way to do it. Faction Warfare works beautifully in EVE Online. You can join Faction Warfare in EVE Online, and you can quit Faction Warfare whenever you want and come back to it anytime you like. But if you want to go and do PvP, you have to sign up to a faction. You don't want to do PvP? You can come out of the faction and nobody can kill you. And you sell things to regular PvE players from your faction. Because, it has an economy. It has an ecosystem. The strong protect the weak, and the weak feed the fucking strong. But game companies these days keep changing this mentality around because they need everyone to be able to get a participation trophy, or whatever the word is, right? Where even if you come last in a race, you still get a fucking medal. And that's the issue you have. You just have to remind people that it's not always, you don't always win in life. And taking an L sometimes is a good thing. If you get beat in PvP, and you see it a lot with content creators, is you get beat in PvP by legit people, like this Burnt Peanut situation. You have a legit streamer who is not stream sniping Burnt Peanut, gets killed, and Burnt Peanut cries that they're a stream sniper without any evidence, and the company bans this team. And that's like, what the fuck? They're just playing the game legit, and because this 30,000 viewer content creator cries stream sniper, you ban people without any evidence? That's fucking nuts, dude. And you'll get that in Star Citizen. You'll get Burnt Peanut coming to play Star Citizen. The moment you engage him in, because he's got a crime 5 stat, he'll cry fucking stream sniper, and you'll get your account, 10-year fucking account, banned because of it. And we don't need this shit. This is the state of the world? Well, yeah, that's true, yeah. No child left behind, yeah, I know. And again, I got nothing against Burnt Peanut, but the dude literally cries stream sniper way too much.
I know I just wrote chatting.
I just wrote you.
I used to do the same thing when I was first coming up.
Mm-hmm.
Post up to the flight deck whenever I could to watch the launches.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen the F-8s up close?
Yeah, what she doesn't say is, like, literally, she's talking about the F-8X and we get the shitty F-8C.
No, sir.
Can't move, can't turn. Yeah, she says nimble, thing's a beast. Yeah. This was CIG's ploy all along. They were like, we're gonna sell the F8s after letting people see these videos, and everyone's like, oh my god, the F8's gonna be really good. But what you don't realize is it's the F8X that the fucking Squadron 42 uses, and they're a beast, and the ones we get are civilian pieces of shit. That's why stream snipers should not be bannable. If your stream, your location, it's a PvP game, yeah. But the thing is, they get away with it, right? How many, look at all the content creators in the Star Citizen category that have had people banned for literally just going after their bounty and crying stream sniper. It's like, dude, you have a crime stat with a bounty. You have a marker above your head. You can't call stream sniper if somebody kills you because you're in that status. That's like... that just blows my mind when it happens, and it happens a lot. There's that video that was shown many years ago where you've got a lot of those VTuber streamers that are like, oh, I'm going to undock and bait this person into ramming me so they get banned. And it's like, you should be banned. You should be fucking banned for saying that shit whilst you're live. Like, no joke. That is where CIG should be banning those content creators. Because they are the toxic pieces of shit that are trying to get people banned. Many streamers who come to a game don't know any of the mechanics of the game. Yeah, exactly. But they'll straight to call stream sniper because they don't want to be shown up on their stream. Like, how many content creators can you go in and they'll die in PvP and they'll be like, oh, I could have had you. I could have had you. Yeah, my joystick slipped. Yeah, you're an easy kill, kind of stuff like that. They all do it, right? Instead of just saying GG's, that person's better than me, they are like simply, oh yeah, I could have fucked you up. I just had my shoes tie laced the wrong way, you know? Like, constantly coming up with excuses instead of just being like, you're fucking bad compared to that other player. Or that person is completely cheating. Now, if somebody fucking is flying a ship and they teleport fucking 10 kilometers away and they're going fucking super speed and insta-gibbing you and stuff, then you can also look on it. But the desync is so bad in the game that somebody can shoot at you, you take no data from it, and then you instantly die from it. And somebody goes, oh, that's clearly somebody cheating. It's like, no. It happens with NPCs shooting you as well. It's a desync issue. Now, yes, there will be some people that cheat, but most of the time it is actually just because of how bad the servers are. Everyone wants to be the greatest. Yeah, it blows my mind because for me, when CIG first gave the details out of multi-crewing, I was like, your engineers, your gunners are going to be gold dust. Anybody doing that role is going to be the most important person on the ship. And putting out the fires and stuff like that, that should be like, dude, you saved us. If it wasn't for you fixing the fires and fucking shooting off the fighters with the turret and stuff like that, we'd have lost the battle. But everyone has the mentality is, I want to be in the solo Idris, fucking shooting the laser and getting the kills instead of all the other roles put together. And the thing is these people should be in those roles because they're not good pilots and they're not good fucking gamers. But if they actually did these roles, they would get that dopamine hit of where somebody goes, you saved us from dying. The same as you get in Sea of Thieves and you get it in Sand. It's not everyone's good at fucking headshotting and using the cannon, but if you're repairing the ship whilst you're letting those people fight, you're actually doing a better job than the people shooting. The thing is though, is everyone needs to be the fucking hero in the game. For some reason. They've got this mentality that they can't be the hero in real life, so they have to be a hero in video games. And it's like, you don't. You don't. If you're just a good team member, you're more important than the person that's got the hero complex. But again, CIG caters for the hero complex instead of making it where salvagers and miners are more important in an organization than your fucking PvPers. Without your logistics squad, you have nothing in the future. And anybody that's ever played EVE Online knows this. Every person I worked with in EVE Online as a logistic person, I always gave them 20% more than what they were requiring. And the reason I gave them 20% more is because they were doing a service to me that allowed me to keep FCing, allowed me to keep fighting every fucking day. They would go and get stuff that I needed to replenish numbers and bring it to the location I asked for, and that saved me hours of work of doing it on an alt. So of course I'd be like, right, well that's the amount of money to buy the stuff, that's the amount of money for your time, and here's a 20% fucking bonus on top of it because you're actually fucking keeping the war machine going. And that's how I was working as an FC. So I could keep doing the important things like killing players, keeping them out of our area, whilst these logistic people were literally funding all, you know? You see it in games like Foxhole. That not everyone's on the front line, not everyone's doing the shooting. The people in the logistics building the tanks and stuff are way more important than the fucking squaddy at the front. But in Star Citizen, you don't have that mentality. There's very few people that have that. They're like, oh no, I've got to be the top sweat in the fucking PvP dogfighting, and they go into a scenario and their communications between these people are fucking dog shit. Like, talk to me, guys. I'm constantly watching Ark, like, one of the streamers, I'm just gonna name him. I'm watching Ark, and he's like, guys, talk to me, and everyone's like that. Don't know how to respond. Their brains are fucking mush. They shouldn't be PvPing. They should be doing other jobs for Ark. That's my take. If you're not going to communicate in a fight, and you're not going to give data, and you're not going to back each other up with like, I'm attacking this person, I need defense here. It's like, then just get in the fucking box and be useless. Stop pretending you're a PvPer. You're a fucking trash.
Maneuvering thrusters and 3 mains.
And that's completely fine. Just do other jobs. Go and build the guns, go and move the weapons, go and make the money for the organization to fight, and people will respect that more. But don't pretend you're a fucking PvPer when you can't even say the simple thing of, like, I'm engaging on a target.
Captain McLaren to the bridge.
Or, like, go and look at any of the content creators that pretend to fucking be PvPers, and they can't even power manage their fucking ships correctly.
Captain McLaren to the bridge.
Like, not even full power in shields whilst they go into combat. They're like, oh, this guy was cheating. Oh, this guy. It's like, dude, you went to a fight with your fucking cock stuck in a zipper. Yeah, because you have to do that. The thing is, though, I was shouting at people in Dune Awakening, Lou, because people need to be slapped out. And this fucking dude goes, I'm sick and tired of you shouting at me. It's like, well, stop being a fucking idiot then. Don't join a PvP group if you're going to be a fucking bear saying nothing. And don't expect to be, oh, I didn't get shouted at this much in the fucking army. It's like, well, then your army sucks dick.
I saw you apply to the Flight Academy again.
Yes, sir.
Keep your head up. Took me a couple times before I got in.
Thank you, sir.
Don't judge.
All gunners. Get gear and report to you.
I was like some American dude. I had to kick him out of the fucking group because we went fucking full tilt emo. He was like, I'm sick and tired of being shouted at. It's like, well, then stop being fucking stupid. You know? Like, if I don't need to shout at people that are able to go, yes, sir, full bags full, fucking sir, right? But when you fucking mumble in the dark and you fall over your own shoelaces, you're gonna get shouted at.
Turret. Repeat. All gunners to your turrets.
But if they know we know.
I don't think this actually shows like
board ships.
Any it's Just clean that window. This is another system we really need an SE. Not that there's ever a massive situation to actually do it, but again, being able to like grab on the side of a ship would actually be kind of dope.
Pressurizing.
The biggest annoyance is no joke. This video is like an hour and 16 minutes long. And I'm hoping that's just the tutorial time. I really hope afterwards you know what I mean? Like that, you get maybe a little flight tutorial and stuff, but an hour is a long time, man. That's the whole game. Oh man, yeah. And you only see the cutscene parts afterwards. All this is like, this is Squadron 42 Part 2. Again, I genuinely hope this game kicks ass. I want it to be such a success, but I'm also super scared it's just going to be like watching some shitty ass movie with a lot of cringe. Doesn't it say 26 at the end of this? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. It's like, it's gonna say 2027 by the end of this year. Valor rises so others may live. Again, as soon as the technology is out, or that thing is out, I hope we get the updated Idris. I hope we get the updated Blade. I hope we get the updated, you know, all Vandal ships. All that stuff is ready to go. If CIG turn round and say none of it's ready for Star Citizen, I'm gonna fucking throw a table. Because we've been waiting years on the whole, oh, you're not getting the updated ships because it's a spoiler for Squadron 42. It's like, it's just more vaporware of we'll eventually get round to it. I just want to see the new Grace market ship and the Stingray. I hope the Stingray is really, really good. Like, I'm all for more heavy fighters. I just hope it's not a stupid power creep where it's like 3 size 6 guns on it, right? I don't think any fighter should have any more than size 4. And I think it should be where only big ships are allowed size 5 onwards. That includes Connie and Corsair. They should all be just size 4. And reduce the sizes of the M80 and stuff like that. I think that would be really, really cool. Only big guns on big ships. Or if you have like the same sort of platform as the Stinger and the Ares, where they have no gimbal assist and stuff like that. That would be dope. Why does one of you smell like you've been rolling in a fish tank? They've got, you know that smell of like fish food, or like the, what's the shit at the top of a fish tank? The algae and stuff. My room now smells of like that kind of smell at a fish, like you go to a fish farm and, not fish, just that sort of wet, no, it's like the algae smell, like they've been rolling in some fucking wet plant or something like that. Pitbull needs an Idris railgun. Yeah. Talking about fighters with big guns.
Lots of shooting.
Dude, are you getting this, by the way, Tumblr? Are you buying this, dude?
Going off to the right.
In
we
4
wanna
weeks.
Make sure we're keeping our speed up in the MiG-15. It's very important for staying alive. Got an F-86 here. I just can't pull.
Dude, Lou, I'm the same dude. I can't wait. I am pre-ordering it the moment that it's got access to it.
So we're going to the vertical. Let me loop around. Kind of a high yo-yo. He's going to cross my nose here. Oh, curse the low rate of fire on the MiG-15, man. That guy should be dead.
Yeah, but look at the fucking cannon strapped to the front, man.
That's all right. We'll stay with him here. He's trying to get behind me. I'm just rolling.
It's the fact you can take in the Mustangs as well and still take on the MiGs.
To avoid his nose. We are in the Pimax VR, by the way. The Crystal Super. Oh, F-86 climbing up here. That's it. I'm dropping my nose. We're going to die because I'm super slow. We got hit there. I don't know how bad that damage is.
Imagine like SC.
Just dive.
This is the thing, right? Our ships fly like World War II planes in speed and stuff like that, and then our guns are like fucking 2-kilometer range. If CIG just brought the gun ranges of fighters down to like 500 meters, it would be so good.
Down here.
And it'd be great for turrets because you could leave the turrets at 2,000 range and just bring fighters down. I don't know why they can't get this for their heads.
Incoming rounds. That guy's chasing me.
Because then you would get the situation where you can juke the rounds and get away, and then come back in on the fight.
Build some speed as we dive. He's still back there. Yeah, he's not going to let me go. All right. We're going to have to get creative if we're going to beat this guy. Alright, I've basically pulled away from him a little bit, and we're gonna start.
Yeah, because that's the thing, is like the MiG-15 has like really big fucking guns, but one of the like not the best for dogfighting, taking out bombers and stuff, but one thing that the MiG-15 had compared to all like the Americans is it was fast as fuck, boys.
Shallow climb
in a
here.
straight, it was insane. This thing.
Drag him into the vertical. Let's go a little bit more aggressive on the climb here. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to hit him with the old World War II trick. He is shooting from back there, but his rounds are not close at all. I'm going to try to climb and then drop my nose down on top of him. Now he's trying to climb up here with me. Wait for him to start shooting, because that's generally...
No, this is IL-2 Korea that's coming out in 4 weeks, devs. And it's meant to be amazing. I've spoken to a few people who are in the access on it. I got invited, but I didn't want to take it because I had too many things to go on with Nova to do the NDA. But people are saying the damage state is fucking awesome. The flight model is amazing. So
before he stalls
super
out.
excited.
He's shooting. Okay, we're gonna roll over, drop the nose, and he should be stalled out here. There he is. Oh yeah, he's stalled out. Okay. Here he is. We're gonna make this work. Line him up. He's trying to get his speed back. He's probably very disoriented right now. Those missed. He's gonna try to pull up. That's right. Give me aspect. Come on. They got the lead.
Look at that.
Just got the lead. That guy thought he had me the whole time, man. I love.
Dude, IL-2 is going very well. They've been very successful in their last game. And in IL-2 Korea, it sat just at the end of World War II, just before the Cold War. So you have props and jets without missiles. You got rockets and bombs. None of that fucking nautical mile bullshit missile crap that you got in the Cold War.
I love that worked. That's so satisfying.
So you actually get proper
dogfights.
dogfights.
Bad for that guy,
and there's PvP, co-op campaign stuff, really, really cool.
He just learned a very valuable lesson.
Yeah. And it's really, really good in VR as well.
And I doubt he will ever make that mistake again.
Whee! Has he done some fucking editing to make it look like World War II shit? Oh, he has. Wait, is this built into the game? Wait, is this actually built into the recorder of the game? Is it possible to play with keyboard and mouse? Yeah, totally. It's going to be a bit of a slog, but yeah, you can.
My biggest
one of my guys in my organization plays or used to play DCS with mouse and keyboard and used to kill Avenger 1 and all his guys on the PvP server. He's got like a video of where he marks like 4 Avenger Squadron guys in DCS and he's just using keyboard and mouse.
Advantages in the MiG-15 is the low rate of fire.
But he's got joysticks now. Or a joystick.
A slow lumbering F-86 in front of me. I'm gonna try to kill this guy. Got him lined up here. Look how slow he is.
Yeah, because again, like you go from a game like Star Citizen or like fast-paced like flight games to DCS, and you get humbly schooled because it's completely different ball game. It's not about fucking aiming and shooting. It's about making sure that you're in the right position before you shoot. And a lot of people in Star Citizen don't have that mentality. They just go for the FPS side of the game.
Keep him lined up. I don't think he knows I'm here. He's fixated on another target, one of my friendlies. Stay with him here. Yeah, you can see I'm chasing a MiG-15. A MiG-15 that's chasing an F-80 or an F-84. Come on, lead. I nicked him. Oh my god, I just got
taken out though.
Wow.
Like the second volley was high risk on that. Like I am surprised there's no collision with that one. Look at that fucking saber.
Into the vertical and I'll come back around. He'll be paying a little more attention, probably. 2 guys just smoked the ground there. I don't know who it was. Oh, somebody else killed.
Oh man, look at the blackout compared to what we have in Star Citizen. It's so fluid. Oh, it's so good.
That was my guy. That's the guy I shot. And somebody came and finished the job. Alright, well that's alright. That's still one less F-86 out here. Should have been more accurate on my part.
Man, look at that shear. Eject, cuz!
Now, there are some guys out here who are actually really good, and then there are some guys you can tell are kind of new to the whole dogfighting scene. You get a little mix of everything. But even the best guys, they're sometimes not paying attention. So we're a little bit higher altitude.
Not DCS. John is IL2, Korea.
Here, because we're going to need this to dive down on top of guys and maintain my speed.
Comes out in 4 weeks' time. We're going to be playing it.
Down low. Slow in a MiG-15. This thing is a fat pig, and at least with the F-86, if you're slow down low, you're kind of maneuverable. You can jink around and maybe avoid some shots, but the MiG-15 is not that, you know. So you need your
must be nice with parachutes. Yeah,
guys that he was. Not in a great. I hit him. 100. And we'll have to reset from up here. It's all about patience, right? Don't do anything stupid. These guys are actually pretty good down there for the majority of them. There's a few guys that I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. You know, maybe they were just not paying attention.
No. IL2 is a lot less than it pays. A lot less.
I have.
It's more about
this
just
F-86
getting into the
right
fights
here, once
than the
again,
full.
climbing.
Again, that's also just depends on servers as well. You can join a DCS server that allows you to quick start, and you're up and flying within like 2 minutes.
He's kind of doing the same thing. He's climbing and diving on our friendly MiG-15s.
A cold start system
Here we go.
depends
here we
on
go.
servers and what you're trying to do.
Oh, yep, those got him. I hit him. 100%. I hit him there.
Like in IL-2 as well, you can, and DCS does as well. You can start in the air.
Just not paying attention for a second. And we got ourselves.
It all depends on who's
there,
running the server and doing what.
After that hit.
Because IL-2 can go crazy, but it's not as crazy as DCS. Oh man, look at that. That was sick. Watch the fold. Watch here. The right wing, like, buckles. Right? There's the buckle. Look at the buckle. And then as he pushes the speed, it fucking rips itself off. So he's bringing in the air flat, or the, the air brake. Watch this. This is crazy. And you can see the damage state on the wings as well, which is really nice. But look at the force. And it fucking pops here. There it goes. Oh, sorry, it was the left wing. Sorry, my bad. Like, we go back. But the right wing buckles at one point. It bends. But see here. See where the bullets have sheared? Or gone through. Really fucking cool, man.
Alright, I'm a little bit lower altitude than I would like to be.
Yeah, somewhere like that, yeah.
I don't love being this low. And then make 50.
Yeah, main gear just fly away. Yeah. You basically just turn it on. You don't have to regulate the engines as much as you have to as well in DCS. So it's like you can push it a little bit more. You know, like people get stuck in just holding all power forward on throttle. IL-2 is a little bit more lenient on it, where you're not gonna like
but sometimes that's what
do as much damage to engines as you would in other things.
But if you're gonna be lower, I'm trying to climb a little right now.
Like if anything, it would be like in between Tarkov and Battlefield 6. That's where IL-2 sort of sits as a flight.
If you're gonna be low, at least be fast, right?
It's not super hardcore, but it's also not arcadey, right?
There is a guy underneath me here. Let's have a look. We're right in front of me now. Kind of slow, kind of low. Not in a great situation. He's in a bit of a roll. It's going to be difficult to line this up. I'm also quite fast. Friendly just crashed into the trees there. Oh, yeah. I had the lead on that for sure. Yeah.
Again, like, I just love how there's no, like, anything advanced. It's just the crosshair, the flight. It's just, oh, I'm super excited for
Probably
this.
ate some 37mm there, not gonna lie. And he cooked off pretty quickly, so.
Just at the right point before Jet started getting fucking crazy with all their, like, advanced tech and radars and fucking missiles and everything
yeah, he
like
was
that,
chasing
right?
a friendly there. Friendly hit a tree, and
It's
he
the
was
last
celebrating that
point
overkill, probably.
of true dogfighting, in my opinion. Man, the damage state is sick. Yeah, I might need to try and get some of us together and we go on a PvP server and we just absolutely squadron the shit out of folk. I think that would be sick as fuck.
Oh, we are absolutely hunting F-86s out here today. I'm having a great day. There's one right here in front of me. Try to stay with him. He's fairly low. I'm not quite sure what he's doing yet. He's turning around. I gotta line it up. Oh, I'm not gonna. Oh, I got him. Oh.
That was nice, actually.
Wow, I didn't think I'd get him. He was just turning a little too much, but lined up perfectly for me. And he's gonna smash into those trees there. Sometimes they just line themselves up for you.
What the fuck? He literally gets absolutely shot. The first thing he does is hold the trigger down. Wrong button. Yeah. I like this. I really like this, like, old-fashioned, like, camera work you can do. Because there he is there, right? Coming in, about to lead the shot on. That is so cool, man. I wonder if this is a built-in system or he's using some, like, filter or something like that. But that's really cool. Really, really fucking cool. Yeah, that comes out. So again, guys, IL-2 Korea, you can get on Steam. I think it's just under 4 weeks now to go. It's like August the 4th, I believe. It comes out. Also, Ace Combat 8 is coming out as well. Built in. Sick, yeah. Really good for making videos. You're excited for Ace 8? Yeah, I've never been able to get excited for the game. I mean, I can appreciate it. It's just super goofy. Oh shit, there's a video out for Crimson here.
Crimson Moon is built around
Give me a sec, chat. This is a game we're also going to be playing in September. In September. This one comes out. Looking forward to this one as well.
replayable runs through the fallen city of Gildenark. Your journey is split across multiple wards, each containing missions, elite encounters, mini-bosses, secrets, and a powerful boss waiting at the end. Before each mission, you'll prepare at Sanctus Clypeus, the Nephilim Sanctuary and central hub where you can manage your gear, upgrade equipment, unlock new items, and shape your build for the hunt ahead. From there, you'll venture into a ward, fight through its dangers, collect loot, and push deeper into the city. As you progress, you'll be able to purify powerful items and permanently add them to your growing arsenal. That means future runs can begin with the gear that you've already unlocked, letting you experiment with different builds, weapons, armor sets, and playstyles. If you survive, you'll continue advancing through the ward toward its final boss and the Abraxas Stone beyond. Each run is supported by a life pool, giving you the ability to recover from death and keep pushing deeper into the city before the hunt finally comes to an end. When that life pool is exhausted and your run comes to an end, you won't return to reclaim lost loot. That run is over. Some progression carries forward permanently, including purified gear, upgrades, and unlocked equipment. Other power is tied only to that specific run and is lost when you fall. Then the cycle begins again. A new run, a new build, another chance to reclaim the fallen city.
Man, getting more and more excited for this game. Again, it's just giving me old school Diablo 2 or Diablo 3 sort of vibes. Getting in, just grabbing loot. If you fail, you lose the loot. And it's 2-player co-op as well. So built around just literally a solo or a single dual player. Really, really, really fucking cool. Thing is, I just can't even, like, the idea of getting into PvP until 4.9. I really want to see where it goes. And then 4.10 as well. 4.10. Go wait till August. Well, August, yeah. So August for 4.10. August for Korea. September for Crimson Moon. I really, like, no joke, I really, really hope CIG talk about Genesis more this year. I would love some Genesis information. Genesis and Starkitect. Like, Jared doing a video on Starkitect Genesis would be really, really cool. Do you think they will release these quality of life bugs, elevator and whatnot? For 4.9, I don't know. 4.9 just went open wave, so I can't see it being in 4.9. I really can't. I would love for CIG to pull it off, I do. But I generally think most of the quality of life stuff that they've been talking about will end up being 4.10, end of August. I just can't see them fixing it before 4.9 goes released. Expecting 4.11, yeah. And it's more Nyx free, right? Or is Nyx 1 the one we can move on, or is it Nyx free is the gas giant? I can't remember which one it is. Whole reason Siege was delayed is because they want to fix a bunch of bugs and shit. Yeah, I'm 100% fine that, because that also gives the team to work on more of Siege of Orison. Like, again, and I've said this many times up until this point, I spoke to Elliot, who is one of obviously the lead designers for CIG for missions and stuff, and I literally said to him in DM, I thought that the original Siege of Orison sucks absolute cock, and it was a pile of shit. But I also, in the same conversation, said that I can't wait to see what the improvement is like, because if you can make me go from hating something to even on a more positive scale to begin with, that's fucking awesome work, in my opinion. If you make me hate it more than the original, that's a bad sign. But if you can flip it around and make it where I'm like, oh shit, this 4-player raid of shooting NPCs is fun, I'm getting good loot from it, and I'm not having to share it with random people that are not in the lobby, I'm all for that fucking game. I know that a lot of people don't want to have instance gameplay in Star Citizen, and they want it to be like sandbox and stuff. I get that, but you also do need a little bit of downtime. Like, I just want to go and chill with people and do some PvE content without having players shooting at me, right? And if it's just for cosmetics or low tier materials, then awesome. Leave all the open world stuff to like Hathor and, you know, bring back Jumptown in a better format or something like that. That would be amazing. I'm all for that. But it's like, I do want to see what CIG's capability at PvE content is good, because you have to have a balance of good PvP and good PvE. And right now you have both sides of that scale at bad. The PvE content is dreadful, it's mind-numbing, and PvP is thoughtless as well. So anything positive towards that, I can't wait for. Can't wait to see. But also the quality of life stuff that they were talking about, I'll bring it up here just in case anybody's not seen it. The quality of life stuff is also really, really important. I think we can all agree it is this year, 2026 of playing Star Citizen is bad, not because the game is bad, it's because everything that's in the game just doesn't work. And that's what depresses people over time. And it's just nice that CIG actually fucking acknowledged that, right? They actually finally acknowledged this. Be like, instead of pumping out more shit content that, or not, no, I shouldn't. Instead of pumping out content that doesn't work, which makes it shit, they're like, we're gonna hold things back and try and get some of this stuff fixed here. Upcoming for 4.9, so it's like, you know, instance hangars, ATC and ship retrieval to be worked on. Freight elevators, quantum travel and star map ripping, infantry and interactions, ships being falsely marked, docking, ship and FPS AI, log and flow. Because again, this is dreadful. This stuff here, ship AI and FPS AI is terrible in Star Citizen. So instead of bringing out Siege of Orison with more shit FPS AI, you hold Siege of Orison back, you fix the fucking AI, or at least attempt to fix it, and that means when you do get 410, the content doesn't feel shit. It doesn't feel like more baloney being pumped out, right? You get that solid steak sandwich instead of the baloney sandwich. So I'm all for this. Login flow as well. Exploits. This is a big thing. And now, most of the people, I would say 90% of the people who understand a little bit about the game are like, this is awesome that CRG doing it. But there's still some bad apples being like, oh my god, why are they holding back Siege of Orison? You know, blah, 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 blah. It's like, because, dude, this is more important to work on and get fixed before you add some more shit on top of the already broken stuff. I would like just one good patch this year where I don't feel like uninstalling the game. And every single patch that's come out, I feel like uninstalling Star Citizen. Because it's not because the content is shit, it's taxing. It's super taxing to play. I'm a new player starting 4.8 and I'm trying to stick with it, but it's pretty frustrating, yeah. I've gone through refueling, bug starlight, salvage. Yep. Dude, trust me, I've been here for 14 years. It never gets any better, sadly. You get improvements on technology and visuals and all that good stuff, FPS slightly going up. But this is like, with CIG addressing it, we've not had an address like this in a long, long time. This is way more important to add out than more content. And you still get the content, right? You're still getting 410 with Siege of Orison. It's just been pushed back 1 month. Who cares about 1 month? I would rather it go back 5 months, but when it comes out, it's fucking rock solid. But if CIG just want to push it a month back, they think they can do this stuff within a month? Yeah, damn right, do it. Anything to make any of this stuff better. Plus with like the refueling rebalance, just needs a little bit more analytical data or more conversations about it. The super heavy armor definitely needs to be addressed a little bit. I personally like, please, Zach, if you're watching, dude, and you know I meme a lot about you, please, dude, stop letting it be where you can fly ships with it. Please. Just disable it from being able to be in a flight. Like, you should not be able to sit in an Idris chair, pilot seat, in a super heavy armor, dude. Like, if anything, just make it where that fucking thing is nerfed. Because that is a very bad way of getting around things. If it takes 5 people to kill a fucking super heavy armor with like 1 magazine each, this dude can get out the chair and parallax the whole team beforehand. It's just, it needs to be nerfed, that one. I think where's it? Yeah, because they don't have anything for like 4.11, right? So, yeah, so 4.10 is there. We're getting the ball pop. I played with it today. It's alright. I'm going to definitely test it out more when it's actually out. The ordnance holder, I just hope it stacks. This thing here, again, it's like, if anybody doesn't know, about the new hit markers, and obviously we have that in our title today. Let me see if I can bring up the actual picture for you guys. Help you out with it. Yeah, here we go. If anybody hasn't seen what the new hit markers means, this is where you'll have to learn it. So again, you got your crosshair, but it does this weird animated crosshair. I hope CIG removed the animated crosshair because it definitely ruins the experience. No damage, easy to work out. Shield hit, pretty simple to work out. Obviously, shield penetration, no damage. I personally think they should have done it where it continued with the shield hit. You know what I mean? Shield penetration, armor, and hull hit. Again, I don't know why this has gone white. This should have stayed blue, in my opinion. And this should have been a different color for armor. It should have been maybe yellow instead. So blue should have always been shield on the outside. This should have gone for, it should have had the blue bars and yellow with the no damage. This should have been blue, yellow, and obviously that would have been hit. Then it goes to shield penetration, armor penetration, and you've got, you know what I mean? They start changing the symbols for different things. You should have still kept the shield hit. You should have then made it where this was yellow, and you could have had it where hull penetration went red, right? I don't understand where they start changing it down the line. Armor and hull damage, and then finally we go to red, and then you get two fucking red things, you know? Yeah, the shield shouldn't be there, right? As far as I'm concerned, shield should always be the outer bracket, and it stays blue at all times. And the moment you don't have shields, it disappears. Yes, but again, like like if you are penetrating the shield, you don't need to have a fucking shield flash, Christoph, right? That's what I mean. Like if you are cutting through the shield, we don't need a blue flash. We don't need to care about shield penetration. Anybody can understand that. If you're not depleting the shield or the shield is not there, you don't need that information. This should have been a different color. So for example here, right? You've got shield penetration. You see how shield hit comes up. No shield penetration, no damage. This again should be like where there's just the no thing there. Like you don't need to know about penetrating a shield. You just don't in this game. You're either hitting the shield or you're not hitting the shield. You don't need to care about shield penetration. It's so easy to work that one out. So it's either shield hit, no damage, shield hit, and then it goes to armor and hull damage would be yellow, component damage red, and then ship death the double red, right? You can get rid of this, and you can get rid of this, and you can get rid of this. This is irrelevant. These three are completely irrelevant. 4, 5, and 6 don't need to be in the game. You just need to have crosshair, no damage, shield hit. Then if you're penetrating shield, you don't need to have that one there. You then go to armor and hull damage, right? And that could have been yellow, this could have been red. So yellow, red, blue on the outside if you've still got shields up ongoing, right? Because the thing is though, is if you're doing shield penetration, and I can show it, you like, again, the moment that this marker is gone, you don't need these ones here at all. Well, no, like some people need damage, like no damage. So you need 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, and you don't, well, I mean, yeah, you could do 9, I suppose. But 7 should be yellow, 8 be red, 9 be the, like, an X thing, right? Well, that's true, yeah, that's true. You could do 1, 7, 8, and 9, right? Or, sorry, 1, 3, 7, and 8. You could get rid of all the other ones. But it's typical CIG where it's just slightly complicating things for no reason. Because again, we've been killing ships and killing subsystems for years, chat, and we've never needed a marker to tell us where to go with it. You just knew when you killed it. Electronic warfare could include hiding these markers for an attacker. Yeah, you could have something like that, yeah. Again, it's 9 markers, and you can see here, right? So we go into Arena Commander. We'll do offline mode. We'll do Pirate Swarm. We'll do here. I think I got the same ship set up. We'll do Arrow. Hopefully it's still got the same build. Still the same build. Nice. And obviously Arena Commander doesn't load because it's just absolute meme state right now. Eventually we'll get there. If you think you've come back for a treat after like an hour and 25 minutes, you are kidding. Poop. Kidding.
Swarm initiated.
So again, we'll go into this where we have the wonderful, whatever you want to look at it. Let's change that. So watch when you're using ballistics. So we're using ballistics, we're going in, and for some reason I don't have any capability of shooting. Oh, wait, never mind. See how the animated crosshair? This needs to go, in my opinion. The animated crosshair on letting you know when you're near the pip is just so stupid. It's too much. Right? So now, look how many modules. See how I'm getting 2 information. I'm getting all the shield hits, right? I'm hitting the shields, but also I'm shield penetrating. I'm getting 3 or 4 different things marked up when they don't need to be there. And again, you're not getting, like, there's no way anybody out of a PvP group is going to be understanding all these markers at once. No way. I don't think turrets have the crosshairs yet, but I haven't tested out. I could jump in, but I would need, like, somebody to shoot at, I suppose. But the annoying thing is it's so off-putting as well. Like, it really ruins the immersion of the game. I feel like I'm, like... trying to pause at the same time is crazy. Yeah, it's like you've got this one, but then it'll flash back and do a different one. That's true, yeah. You could change it, like, to different colors, whatever, right? But at the end of the day, it's just... it shouldn't be on the crosshair, and it should be a lot smaller. Just a crazy amount of information. And then one of the things that annoys me is I'm no longer looking at the cool combat that's involved. I'm looking at all this blah in front of me. Like, I can't even see the opposition ship anymore. And if I go to, say I just want to start PvPing in lag mode, right? That's where I can actually see it, but then at that point I'm not even looking at the crosshair to see that information. Because it's not on the pip. It needs to be moved from the crosshair to the pip and shrunk down. Because if you're using lag pip, you're watching your opponent and the pip, right? And you're not watching the crosshair. And when you go to lead pip, you're getting covered in the blah on the crosshair. So add it to the pip, where the animations are around the pip, which would be amazing, right? So it literally indicates on the pip, so you can see your opponent. Don't animate the crosshair, and just shrink it down to like around the pip, and it scales on the pip, and it would be glorious. It would be so good if CIG did that. And all they have to do is move it from the crosshair to the pip, and just shrink it down a little bit. Because again, whilst I'm in lag, I'm not even focusing on the crosshair. Because the crosshair is the pip. Debris. It's so bad giving me eyes. Again, it's just needs to have a, like, again, I would love to actually speak to the guys that are actually doing it and just be like, look, how easy would it be for you to move it from crosshair to the pip, remove the animated crosshair, and then shrink it down to around the pip, and how much better would it look, right? And let us turn it off. I mean, you could let people turn it off, but the thing is like, you are at a tactical disadvantage in PvP with somebody on and somebody isn't. Because they'll know with hit markers, they'll know when you're about to die, and you won't know they're about to die. That's the difference. Hits hit? No. No, then again, you don't understand at all. This hit marker allows me to know when you're about to die. It tells me when your armor's broken. You're bleeding into hull damage. So you won't know when I'm about to die. I'll know when you're about to die. It's a huge advantage in PvP versus somebody that doesn't use it.
Destroyed.
Like if you see somebody being more defensive, for example, and you can see their armor status because of it, you can go, right, well, instead of me getting my shields back up, I'm just going to keep going in for the killing shot because I know they're about to die. I literally have a visual indication that tells me they are about to die. They have no more armor. And I'm hitting full red, right?
Target destroyed.
You won't get that if you turn it off. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Risked it too much. Do you aim differently with it on then? Yes, of course. Yeah. Because whilst I'm shooting, I can see when I'm hitting a component, so I can pull it up more. Like, pull the aim on. Again, it has a huge tactical advantage over somebody that doesn't have it on it. So people can turn it off, but you're at literally a disadvantage versus somebody that understands it. It literally tells me when to pull the lead on the guns to get more damage on you. Previously, you couldn't do that. Because again, you see here, it literally, when you are getting hit by components, it will flash red. And when you are in a damaged state or dead state, your power plant's been turned off, it does this icon here. So that is a split. Like, if you don't have this in, you have to shoot at somebody and be like, right, they're powered off. This literally tells you when they're powered off. In PvP. So the moment I see these things here, I know that you're about to die. If you don't see any of this, these ones here, you keep fighting as if they can kill you. The moment you see this, you go in for the kill. Or if you think you're in that state. But previously you couldn't tell when somebody was literally about to die. They were either red or dead. This literally tells you when it's about to happen. And that for me is like, again, complete game changer. But anyway, guys, awesome stuff. Awesome. Really cool if the Inferno changes as well. Hopefully, Seiji don't nerf it. Don't nerf it beforehand. Alright, Cutlet's on. Let's go to Cutlet, guys. Let us raid the wonderful Space Cutlet. There's not much point me continuing on. 483 has no content to do, and kind of just want 409 now with the new sound file. Like, the new sound files, the new guns and all that shit are just really fucking cool. It's crazy how sound and some visuals can change the way you want to do things in the game. That's good. A lot of you are already watching Cutlet. I like that. Good stuff, chat. Right, raid 1, raid 2, you know the hype, you know the drill. And yeah, thank you for the bits as well today, Kraz and co. We'll shield tomorrow, guys. Oh, wait. What is tomorrow? It's Saturday. Yeah, I might come in just for a little one if they put a patch out and all that jazz. But I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you, Death Battle Glitch. Tough. Destroyer Souls. Seiko. Scorchio. Maximus. Hazen. Thank you, guys. Have a good night.